Nope, that ain't it. That's... Well, now it's working, but that's not. I get all the problems today. Why is it coming through mono? It should be stereo. I did a horrible thing, folks. I updated OBS. I don't know why I ever do that. I don't know why I ever do that. I mean, it's looking right over here, but it's looking hella wrong over here.
Renzo thanks his sidekick.
Okay, this is better. Now it's in stereo. All right. If you run into other audio issues, let me know. Whenever I update OBS, the first thing it does is screw up all my audio settings. Werewolf, Parchment Scroll, Matt, Dootcom, Vortex Doom. Thank you for the follows. Lazier, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Today we're on my brand new account. We've played like 8 hours on it. Started it on Thursday, put about 3 hours in, put another 5 hours in on Friday. So this is roughly an 8-hour-old account.
Renzo thanks his sidekick.
Barely listening. Thank you for the Prime sub. This is not in the past. I've been doing this. I've been doing new accounts like this, like new player runs every year for the past 7 years. This is the first time that I've not done a free to play run. I want to be very clear. Normally I do free to play. I've got my most recent free to play. If you want to see free to play playthrough, there's one from last year that's up on my YouTube channel. And my new player reference that I have on the subreddit, that's a guide, is built off that. This is a playthrough where I purchased the Pick3 champion pack from over here. That's why it's missing, like the 3x choose your champion starter pack. And I also, I mean, you can't see it. I also bought the daily boost. So I dropped $30 on this account to start because I wanted to see, with the new changes to like the platinum shop now, and that Pick3 option, it just felt real strong with a certain combination of champions. So I bought those 3. I bought Diana, Eliwick, and Ishii as my DPS. And we're basing everything around this trio. And so far we're actively destroying the game with just that spin. So Fleet's Wake, I've already got EO9 favor over there, but we did a favor push here in Escort to Waterdeep at the end of Friday. E15 gold. 8 hours worth of play. So it's pretty wild. So we're gonna hop down here to Waterdeep Detours, getting a run. I'm still working on gear. Active tasks. Well, yeah, I guess we're about to do 1,000 bosses, aren't we? None of this makes... Trying to send me to Waterdeep? Are you freaking kidding me? Oh, this is bad. Guide quest, unlock... No. Collection quest, I mean, that'll happen. This is so weird. All right. Oh, you know what I didn't do over the weekend? I didn't log in and claim my stuff. Oh, bad, Garwar. I should have at least logged in and claimed these. That's on me. That's okay. That's okay. Look at all these familiars we got, though. Look at all these familiars we got. All right, let's load this in. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, and we need one more. Need one more. All right, let me catch up in chat. I'm way behind in chat. Happy Monday, Moses. Happy Moses Monday. That's where that was going. God. What does today's code want to tell us? Mods upon less. Mods upon less. I mean, I think it's self-explanatory. Pretty self-explanatory. Okay, what was I going to do? We're going to do this. We got to go how far? 150 areas. I don't have enough speed potions. That's what the apothecary is for. This is great. Okay. Speed potions. I need some speed potions. Give me like 10. There. Love it. Love it. Love to see it. This is going to be like, well, we'll start off with like 30 minutes and we'll level up. And I'll put this familiar down here. And we'll just fly along, right? I mean, look, with E15 favor, this is we're just gonna click all the way through. I feel like this is a bit ridiculous. I love it. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. My frustration on this account is that I'm not earning chests fast enough. Not that I don't have damage or can't complete content. There's boss around. Which is hilarious. I love it so much. And to be clear, I find this, well, you don't have to start off like this. This isn't me saying you have to do this, but boy, if you're looking to drop like the $30, this is the way to go. If you're looking to drop like 25, just the Pick3 pack is great. And if you're just looking to drop $5, the daily reward down here, just boom, $5. Buybacks. Pirate skin giveaway on Discord. What? I'm here for that. Enter. Ooh, the Sasaspi one looks good. Finally gave her a really good skin. Listening, but I'm doing free to play Pure Energy. Pure Energy. You have to babysit. Why do you have to babysit it? As long as you got a tank up front, you should be fine. You just let those orbs stack up on the tank and keep them alive. Like with I think I used like Calliope and healing from Celeste, and I don't think I paid attention to it at all. We just did that one last week. How to put in the rewards for joining the stream? Oh yeah, they explained it here. I can show it though. Oh, if I can copy paste just the code from chat instead of everything. Click on the chest box and the cryptex and the copy the paste, and then you go enter. In fact, I need to do a few of these because there's stuff from over the weekend that I obviously didn't get. Obviously didn't get these. Including the code from my Guides to Fleet Wake Part 2. That one in there. There we go. I need all of these. I know you're probably going, what are all those platinum chests on the left? Look, there was a giveaway a while back on Epic. They gave out 3 champions and a bunch of platinum chests, and it's awesome if you were able to get it. I'm trying not to consider that. I can't really remove the champions, but I'm not going to use these Karlach, Gale, and Paulson chests until like in the distant future. In the year 2000. No. In the distant future, maybe when we're solidly in the mid game and it's fine that we then add a bunch of, I don't know. Trying to keep focused on the these three champions that I picked in the pick 3. And I don't have the music on. I'm like, why is it so quiet? Boom. Bezik's music. Thank you for 4 months. Much appreciated. I mean, I definitely should have read woot woot, but I got excited. I mean, that woo woo. I mean, that's close enough, right? Yeah, happy St. Patty's Day, everybody who celebrates. Broom broom, what a race. Yeah. Man. F1 over the weekend. I don't want to spoil anything. I feel like I should have done a F1 fantasy league in the Discord. That would have been fun. I guess we still could. But one race is already gone. It was man, rain. What else can I say? Rain race. All right. Oh, is that the pure energy song? Pure energy.
If you had lots
That's
of
no, that's an ad. How old does the account I'm on? 8 hours. not consecutive, but like I started it on Thursday. We played for like 3 hours of play-in. Then Friday I got 5 hours of play-in. That's it. It just sits on the map screen right now when I'm not playing. Just reminding to get gold chests from newsletters. Yeah, it's good there, and those old newsletter codes. If you've had a lot of them stacked up, they last forever. You know what didn't save? We unlocked second set of feeds on that run, and I did not save them. So let's go through here. Make sure everybody's got 2 feet. Everybody's standing firmly on 2 feet. Some people, that's all they got. That's weird. Hitches was there. Okay. Let's resave this. Awesome. No, I didn't create it this morning. But in terms of playthrough, it's 8 hours of play time. But it's now what? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is day 5, but we're not. Day 3 of playing. That's the way I like to think about it. And normally I would have labeled this Pick 3 playthrough day 3, but Mondays are always idle chatter. So just tried to click a seagull flying by on your stream. I think I need to relax a bit. Look, we've all been there. Anyone who says that they never did that is lying. One of my familiars is down here on the down here. It's not missing. It's down here on the left on click damage because instead of because I have so much favor, which I need to get I need to buy blessings. Because I have so much favor, I can just level up click damage and it'll probably get us to 150, which is our goal here. Oh, Jules. There's some stuff that happened in that race. I had the mage hand up here, and then I was like, you know what? I don't want to use a fire breath potion. I just want to put the clicker down here. So we have E15 favor. We had already bought all of this, including some of this. But now with E15, we can just, this doesn't even impact it. You can just buy all these even though I wasn't really doing anything. Down there, I can get the less distractions. More of this. I can get more of this. I can get more of this. Nope. Can't get all of that. Okay. Start strong. I don't even... It's going to give me a warning, but I'm in an event, so it doesn't matter until the next event. So I'm not worried about that too much. Damage of champions in the center column. Don't care currently. This is a way you can be smart about buying your blessings. This doesn't... I'm not putting my DPS in the center column yet, so I don't need to buy this. Increase the base stat cooldown champions in the back 2 columns. I don't really need that either. Damage of all champions. We want this one. Okay. And then can we buy down here? Damage of all champions. Yep. Center column, don't care. Damage of dwarves, elves, halflings, humans, don't care. So I've optimized kind of what I'm looking at. That's all that matters at the moment. But yeah, I don't know why I'm even leveling up champions, because we're killing everything with click damage. So. Killing them with kindness. We're on a commercial, so we'll wait and we'll get back. Check out the rest of our progress. Are we back yet? 10 seconds. Good reminder. Alucard, thank you for the follow. Case, thank you for the follow. I think I missed that. We had a hype train going. It was distracting me. So we're just gonna kill with familiars right now. I don't even need to level up the champions. I'm not sure why I did. Hit Eliwick's ult to try to see if we can get some gem cards, and we got one at least. Yeah, there's a Pirate Lord Narak skin coming out Wednesday. Go into the giveaway in the official Discord for that. Gonna do Split the Party 2. Good luck, Commander Matt. I mean, you got it. You got it. How much the M&M container is gone? It was a rough weekend, look. We took the top off of it. We took the top off of it. Okay, you know what I need to do? Gems. I've got gems. We need silver chests, please. Okay, so I'm still only buying silver chests and only opening silver chests because I still don't have. I'm being hyper efficient with this. This isn't necessarily how everybody should play. But if we come in here, that doesn't need to be checked, and we go evergreen, and then owned. I want to get this view to green or better before I start opening golds, because I have more than enough power. I don't need to try to chase power by opening the gold chest just yet. I've got more than enough power because of the chests that came with Ishii and Diana and Eliwick, right? So right now all my gems are going to silvers, which is where they should go anyway. Trying to get greens here. Generally, you could just open up whatever golds you have when you get them. I mean, take that power and use it to progress. But I'm just being a little picky about it. I did, J-Dog, yes. And I talked about that at the top of the stream. I already messaged Sean about it. Sean was supposed to go delete the VOD when he gets the chance. It was still set up. I have under like profiles, I have two profiles. I have a CNE profile for streaming and then one for my channel. And I still had it, for some reason I hadn't changed the profile off from doing the tutorial show on Saturday. Normally I switch it right after the show's done, and for whatever reason I forgot on Saturday. Which meant when I went to go live today, it was still on. Oh, hey, our weekly party's down. Let me restart this. Yeah, it's Volo's fault. Volo did it. Blame Volo. Blame Volo. We need a second. No? What? What are you talking about? All right, what's our weekly party? Priv, don't have him. Ashara Ashara Bond. Great. Bruner's Rally. I'll take both of those. We're not like quad bonding Ashara yet. We don't have that kind of depth of bench, but even a little bit's gonna help out Ishii. And then of course Bruner's Rally is gonna help Ishii. So That's fine. Not spinning the platinum yet, not spinning the fish yet. We need to go back and do some event stuff. Still only got one time gate piece. Our progress to Mert is we are at 1,082 item levels. We already have 20 champions. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. So, I need someone in seat 2, I need someone in seat 5 and 6, and I need 11 and 12. Which, for those of you doing the math, means we have 2 in it, and like 3 in some seats, like here. Because that's just the way it worked out. Whereas everyone else is 2s. We got 3 down here, because again, I didn't pick Carla. Carla came free in a pack. So there's a couple. Carla, Gale, and Hulson were just I can't ever get rid of them now on my Epic account. They're always going to be a part of it because it was from it was a free pack that you had to claim from the store page on Epic. So it's always going to be credited on this account. It's having it from now on. Oh well. Well. Hey Sargoto. This is just habit, me clicking to upgrade, because all we gotta do is just keep flying through this. Looks like it's gonna take us another speed potion. Maybe let's throw these smalls in. We did break down some stuff in the apothecary so we could make more speed potions, and so far it's been great. I've been able to make all the speed potions I want. Don't really have to worry about slowing down at all. This is what I like. I'm only using, at this point, I'm only using the smalls and the mediums because we're not going far enough to really need an hour-long potion. With our current speed, we need to clear, we need something that would require us to go like 200 areas, maybe 250. To really need, I think 250 probably, to need a large potion. It would be 250. Because it's going to speed us up a little faster than the mediums would, so we're going to clear a little faster, so 250 is probably the way to go. For 200, it's just probably 4 mediums. So figuring out like how many potions you're using on a run, like what's your math for your speed of clearing is good. Wow, we got 4 gem cards. How did I do that, folks? That's fantastic. Are you going to spam silver chest to unlock patron? No, I don't do that. Yeah, I don't. As much as I like the idea of getting Mert as quickly as possible, I'm not going to do it by spamming silver chests. I feel that like that's suboptimal. I prefer multiple passive progress at once. And in this case, multiple passive progress would be opening gold chests to try to get blues and epics, as well as, bounty contracts, and I can get blacksmithing contracts and feats for champions. Like, I want all those other things. I'm not at 2,000. No, I'm at 1,082. 1,082, but I feel like we're gonna be hindered by time gate pieces. Yeah. We really need to get, that's one of the reasons I'm trying to do this storyline content. I want to unlock Dritz, and then I want to bounce to Tomb of Annihilation, and I want to get that turn back time blessing there, so that when I get my next time gate piece drop, it's 2 of them, and I'm ready for Mert, right? That's so we're doing Torm right now. We can't go. I haven't even gone over to do anything in Tomb of Annihilation, but Tomb of Annihilation has a global blessing. That's one of these on the right hand side that makes it so it when a boss drops a time gate piece for you, they drop 2 of them instead of just 1, and that's a big help when you're trying early on when you're trying to get a lot of time gate pieces. Otherwise, we don't have a lot going on progress-wise. We unlocked Volo, we unlocked Sheila. I flexed Solok, but I'm not going to be able to flex anybody else. Because time gate pieces. Those 3 time gate pieces I get are going to be better used unlocking Mert than unlocking a champion. Because unlocking Mert gives me an extra time gate piece every week. That's a much bigger deal than just another champion at the moment. Because the sooner we can start that time gate snowball, the better. I don't get full access to all the free stuff in this, or all free stuff, all the unlockable stuff in this event, simply because of the time gate piece kind of bottleneck. It's funny, back when time gates first came out, they put a pack of time gate pieces in the shop for sale, and people raged that it was pay to win. Like, how dare you monetize this? Blah, 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 blah. But honestly, nowadays, if it was 3 time gate pieces, it wouldn't be the worst thing. If it was, as long as it cost less than a champion, that's. But no, I don't think we need that added to the game anymore. People just need to know how to earn more time gate pieces. And really, let's unlock Mert and get that blessing, and then suddenly you're getting 3 a week. Sometimes I look at my over 300 time gate pieces, I get overwhelmed by the time it's going to take. Yeah, that's. Look, I have like coming up on 1,000. I know the Lurking Rider has over 1,000. It's at a certain point when you're late game and you're generating so many item levels via so much just general overall power via gem farming. Running a time gate is literally a waste of time. Because what you get out of it isn't even remotely as good as what you could be getting just by gem farming. 2219, yeah, that's ridiculous. So I'm really hoping that, when the devs finally get around to Time Gates 3.0, they take into account, like, they don't have to take into account 9-jump rivers and beyond, but like take into account the fact that somebody just with a 4-jump riv, which is entirely achievable, like you've got to make the time gates worth it, even if it's not just an item level. It's just in the fact that, like, it's absolutely has to progress advancement through tiers, like the new event tiers. Absolutely has to do that. It needs to offer more stuff. Like, it really needs to offer all 3. You need like the two adventures and then all 3 variants, so that you can have like 5 gold chests just for the fact that it's going to cost 6 time gate pieces. Yeah, at a minimum, and advance a tier. Like, so if you haven't done it at all, you're unlocking the champion for the first time. You can unlock them, get 5 gold chests, and complete an entire tier. And 4 versions of that would get you all 4 tiers if you can do it right. I think that's got to be a consideration. Feels like. I don't know. Otherwise, it's just like, otherwise time gates become kind of pointless after you've collected all the champions. You got full epic and all champions. I'm still chasing that, so there's still a marginal use to me. Yeah. That's one of the only uses. Once you have all the champions, the only use after that is if you're still trying to get full epic on those champions. But patrons or patron chests arguably are a big feeder into that as well. But if you could earn 6 gold chests from time gates, I mean, like I said, 5 and completing a tier is. I think that's kind of, at least that's like the minimal that they could do. Yeah, I'd love to see how, currently every 100 areas you go in a time gate, as you're climbing. So you go to 100, and 20, you get 1 silver chest at 100. You do another run, you get 100, and you get to 120, and you don't get another chest. But if you get to clear 200, you get another silver chest. There's even a thing that gives you, a chance at double silver chests. I would like there to be a chance at. I would like them to change that other blessing or perk or whatever it is. I think it's a perk, Silvery Gates. Change it to like Golden Gates. So give that silver a chance to drop, instead be a gold in a time gate. I think that would add value to time gates as well. Because really you don't need the extra silvers. You need golds. You just need more golds. Late game, a time gate is 2 rounds and only done for conversion into your Briv favor, farm favor. I think that's end game. I don't think that's late game. I think that's end game. Because I'm in late game. I wouldn't even do that. What point will you start working on Briv for this account? I don't know that I will. Page 5 Klinger. I believe Briv gem farming is a late mid-game thing at best. I believe early game and early mid-game and even solidly into the mid-game, regular speed champions are your jam, and if you're going to gem farm at all, it's with those. Because otherwise you're kind of halting all progress just for the sake of building a Briv. And when I've tried to do that before, I did 2 years ago on my free-to-play, I tried that. I tried to just put everything into Briv to try to get Briv to get a Briv farm going as early as possible. And what I found is it basically made the rest of the game unplayable. I mean, sure, early game is a great take. Sure, but he doesn't need all those item levels. He just needs like 50 item levels, maybe 100 item levels, and he's going to be just a powerful tank. He doesn't need 3,626 item levels, which is what you need on his speed item to make him a 4-jumper, right? Like, he doesn't need all that. He doesn't even need 1,000 to be a tank for you. So yeah, it's just there's better gem gain off building up your other speed champions at that point. And once they're optimized, then feeding their gems into Briv, and that's basically. I feel like it's mid-late game. Maybe we'll try. I haven't decided what the end of this account is going to be. Like what the end trigger is, and maybe it'll be around like how long does it take to get a gem farm, like a regular gem farm, maximized so that you're building a Briv to prepare for a Briv gem farm. Maybe that's what our goal will be. I don't know. We're a ways away from whatever that is. Right now I'm trying to 100% champion time gates to 2501. Man, that's a personal goal. I don't want to participate in. Man, but good for you. Maybe offer the variants, but you can only do the next tier and leave unlimited tier gains for events. Well, like, so in a time gate, you would want to do whatever tier that you're currently on is what you would get in the time gate. Like, so if I were time gating Solok, if I hadn't pulled him, they would give me the tier 1 variants. If I complete all the tier 1 variants, my next time gate for Solok would give me tier 2. Now, if I only complete 2 of the 3, next time gate would put me back in tier 1 and have me do it again, right? But that way you could at least progress up the tiers, 1 tier at a time. But no multi-tier, right? That's what events are for. Yeah. If that's what you were saying, then I agree. Okay, our click damage, as we can see down here, the level of click damage. Here, let me highlight. Oh, down here. Is 141, and up here we're in the 120s, so we're on track to clear this completely with click damage and not need the champions at all. Korak, how does the event bonus work now? I heard that something happens with the timing if you buy an event boon package for platinum. I don't know about the timing. Event boons give you potions, like a potion stack, basically. currently the boons end at the end of an event. Sometimes there's an augment up here that lets it last until the next event, or makes it last from like 3 weeks from purchase. We don't have an augment like that. So currently, any boons you buy are going to end when the event ends, and the event ends in 9 days, basically. Wondering why is Eliwick where she has new formation? Healing finale or something else? Eliwick is existing just for gems and gold find. Eliwick's buff requires her to be in front of my DPS. This formation does not allow that. Because, I guess I would get a bigger buff if I... from Eliwick than from Nayeli, but I'd have to move Ishii back, which I could do. I just don't care, because we're killing everything with click damage. So right now it's a more straightforward setup. With Eliwick just in to generate gems and gold find. She does have a gold find gain here. E256. Or 256, not E256. I would love that. Yeah. It's a formation layout issue. Sometimes you put someone in because you always be Eliwicking. ABE. Always have her in and be getting extra gems. And sometimes she's going to be in a non-optimal position. Suboptimal, if you would. I'm early mid and I gem farm with the Saturday morning squad in because I want the free stuff. That's fine. Alternately, you could park them in a background party if you have familiars for that, but if you don't, I get it. They want to keep the 2+1 of their variant structure. At least let us select which variant we get. I don't think they do. And if they do think they do, they better not. They can't charge 6 time gate pieces for something that's so far and away below what you get for 3 in an event, is what I'll say. They have to really rethink time gates. What is 4 jumper? Oh, so when Briv can skip 4 areas in 1 jump, yeah. Normally you have a small % chance when you get Briv. You get a small % chance for Briv to jump 1 area. But every time you get to 100% chance and then go over it, it rolls over and it becomes a guaranteed chance to skip whatever you're at, like 1, and then another tiny % chance to skip 2. And every time then you roll that again and you just keep rolling it over. There's someone that has a 14 jump Briv in the game, at least one person. On my account, my main account, which is gem farming in the other room, I have an 8 jump Briv. I'm working on 9. 9 is where I'm going to stop. For now. Give me a few years at 9 jump and then we'll see what happens. Saying the same things? Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I was only playing this account Tails definitive proof that this version of Volo is also hacked. Look, Volo's strong. Volo's a strong where is he? He's over here. Volo's got a solid buff and scales really quickly with gear. I'm not discounting that. Volo in this game as a champion, if you're gonna play with a Volo. Volo as a guide creator is a hack. What are your thoughts on getting champions from Patron Store or buying skins? I mean, kind of just always been a thing. I don't see a problem with it. I don't necessarily wait until I can get them with the patron if I want them. So I don't know. I mean, it's an option to be able to unlock a champion by buying their skin in a patron shop, but as long as it's not a non-evergreen, it's got to be an event champion. Can't be a core or an evergreen. Well, core you'd already have, but. Zillist, what item level would you suggest for Eliwick for a new player? I mean, I'm trying to get her up to 50 right now. She's who I've been investing in. I think when you're starting out your first kind of, so there's multiple ideas of there's multiple goals you're working towards, right? One is, I think your first goal, as you could see, was like getting whites on all my core and evergreen champions, and then that bumped up to getting greens on all of them, right? And then it'll become getting blues on all of them, and then getting purples on all of them, right? But with your event champions, it's about like A, unlocking them, B, efficiently trying to get them to blue or better, which in an event you absolutely can, even as a brand new player. And then for the champions that are in your like either, I think you build 3 groups: a speed group, a pushing group, and a gold find group. Ultimately, that's what you're looking for. So on champions you're using in those groups, you want to get them to 50 average item level is your first stop. And you start with the speed. You start with the speed champions and Eliwick, who's the gem producing champion. So 50 average item levels is going to help boost this. She's already got 50, but if we can get some more on it, will give us more gems, because I've got 4 gem cards. I'm getting over twice as many gems with 4 cards. But this caps. Ultimately, we're going to shoot for the cap, which is 1 card at 100%. That's where we want to get. But right now, we're trying to get to 50 average item levels on the speed group, plus Eliwick, then 50 average item levels on the pushing group. If we're having any issues with gold generation, we'll get 50 average item levels on gold finders, if and only if they've got an item that supports their gold find. Otherwise, we come back, and on the speed group, then we go to 100 average item levels. I find that like stepping stone path to be really efficient when you're starting off. Instead of trying to just go all in on one champion, I feel that leaves you. It can be problematic at times. All right, we got the click level down here in the bottom left to 150, so that means we'll be able to clear 150 with clicks without an issue. But even if we weren't, our champions are super strong. You can see we're throwing down E80, E79 Bud, and the health here at the bottom left is E46, so there's no issues completing. How long do you think it will take for you to unlock Split the Party? I need good time gates. I need a good natural time gate after this event, because I need a 2, I need a 5 and a 6, I need an 11 and a 12. The 2 is going to be Solok. Never mind. I need a 5 and a 6 and an 11 and 12. Next event, if I have the time gate pieces, I think there'll be a 5 in Briv. We'll be getting Briv next event. And then, can't remember, there's at least, if I have the time gate pieces, I'll be able to get a couple more. So it's really about the natural time gate weekend that happens after this event. That'll determine where we're at. 12 could be Azaka. I could get there quickly enough. So then I just need 6 and 11, right? Okay, Underdeep Cartography. This is the base adventure we need to complete to then unlock Dritz in the variant. So in we go again. It is also 150, right? Yes. Okay, so I need 3 speed potions. And we know we can get there. Because we just did, right? So the idea is I'm not even going to level up the others. I'm just going to try to get Eliwick. Diana needs to get up to her speed effect. Eliwick needs to get her gems out. Sheila could be Sheila-ing with potion reagents. There we go. Reagent scavengers. Yeah, I need a lot more. She could scavenge a lot more. She's basically, I want her leveled up and scavenging every chance she can get so that I don't have to break down potions. And then we want Diana to will be right back, which we're almost there. She just needs to be at 100 for we'll be right back. And then Eliwick needs... Oh, we could have been there. Eliwick needs the deck of many things up, so she can start drawing cards. There it is. Now we got the speed effect. Now we're playing with power. Oh, we're on an ad break. Dang it. Oh, I didn't notice it. I don't think I said anything too important during the ad break. Then we should... Yeah, okay. We got that. Now we're good. Well, I'll leave it there for a little bit. All right, we're back from the ad break. My jump farm is my background party, not the optimal way to do it, but I'm too busy doing other things that I'm idling offline. That's just how it goes. That's fine. I mean, look, when the second I get a second party, I'm gonna sacrifice 2 familiars to it to just generate some extra gems in the background. Absolutely. That's kind of, yeah, that's all it's good for at the beginning. But just remember, speed effects don't work in the background, just like speed champions. So there's no reason to park speed champions in a background party. They're only going to help you in your active party. Giuliano the Rock, thank you for the follow. Ryan, you guys think it's worth it to event tier 2 on a new account? I feel I don't have enough champs to do it. Well, if you don't have the power to easily do it, to rock it out, don't bother. I mean, you can try it, but it's not like you have to. It's not something you have to do. Test yourself. I think I'll be able to. I think I've got a shot. I think I've got a serious shot. I know I only have EO9 favor right now, but that was literally done before a lot of the progression. That's why we're doing progression right now. Main account, like account power overall progression and getting some globals and stuff. Is so I can hop in and try to do tier 2. Yeah. So I'm trying to get gems. Oh, I got 700 gems. I'm trying to get gems to get to the greener, better gear. And then I can open all these golds I've got, and then our power is going to shoot through the roof, and then I should be able to get through tier 2. Okay. Let's go look at our... Why did it not save? Champion Origin. Looking a little better. So we need 1, 2, 5, 8, 12, 14, 16, 18, 24, 26, 31, 34, 37 greens that I still need to get. 30. Well, I've got 37 whites that I need to get an upgrade for, basically, is a better way to put it. They'll take green or blue. But yeah, I mean, look, you've got 8 days. It doesn't have to happen this week. It can happen at the start of next week. Depends, or over the weekend, right? So just, work on power. And then see what you can do. It's not when you're brand new, you're not necessarily supposed to be able to finish anything more than tier 1. The tiers are basically tier 1 is new player, tier 2 is early game, tier 3 is mid game, tier 4 is late game. But that's a reference to your power and not like, are you a brand new player or not? Because I'm a brand new player. But I spent $30 on the game, and I've got early game power. Right? That money is pay to progress faster. I have early game power because of that. So there's a chance I should have a shot at doing it. Will I? I don't know. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Oh, I think, yeah. I think that's what I was talking about in the break, is that I was trying to get Eliwick leveled up to her card draws and Diana up to her speed effect. Also, her card draws came out with one green and one gem and one gold find. And I'm going to shuffle. I think we can do better than that. I think we can do better than that. I can level them up now, too. Before I put my familiar back on. Trying to get some good levels in. Why? I have 4 humans, but I don't really want to bond them. I guess it doesn't matter. That tier of the bonds doesn't matter because this is a Shara support, not a Shara DP. Hey, Rising Flame. Stage 5 Clinger, if you ever reset, like refresh your Twitch, it comes back muted. That may have been what happened. Tier 2 of Volo's third variant might be tough with the limited champ selection. Yeah. I mean, you know, there's no guarantees, right? This is still better, even before I should have gotten that level up first, but I got 2 gem cards now. I don't really need the gold find on this run. Now I'm going to move the familiar back down here to level up click damage. Shield's third variant is going to be impossible for me to get more than tier 1. She's the only debuff I have. Well, that should be enough. I guess I'll find out when I get there. I haven't done any of the variants yet. You can get past 100 with just her debuffing. Interesting. All right. Beamer, thank you for the follow. Did I get any? Okay, I'm gonna get a contract. I'll throw it over here. Wow, I just completely avoided the deck of many things card. Great, thanks. Appreciate it. Sure. So did that one. Wow. Hate it. Hate it so much. RN Jesus did not bless me this day. Well. Really don't. It's just it's like I'm compulsed. I have a compulsion to upgrade my champions. I don't need to. This level here with the torches, see how the torches are sitting here and then you got to destroy the torch segments? This is the type of level that Lae'zel's speed ability was designed to get you past quickly. And then the fact that it scales with Ceramorphosis stacks kind of just turned it into a generically strong speed effect. But it was supposed to get you past this type of thing without having to worry about it. In case you were wondering. But yeah, getting through like 25 torches takes forever, especially when you go far enough where you can't make them move forward to see the next torch. That's what Lae'zel was for. Which one should be the first heroes for a second party? I mean, I don't even so when I run my first background party ends up having a bench seat 1 champion in it without a familiar on them. That'll just get loaded in level 1 automatically. Familiar on the field out here, and then a familiar on click damage, and then I set it to rotate it based off how, you know, however much favor I have. Area 50 is usually a safe bet by that time. On Cursed Farmer, because Cursed Farmer doesn't have like any barricades or anything, and nothing that's hit based. It's all just clickable, and that'll get you just fine. You don't need to have a lot of champions back there. You don't have to do it with champion power. I find it smoother when you get more familiars. I think it's more consistent, but you can start off with literally just killing with click damage and a level 1 auto load in from seat 1. Is there any special advice jumping from Mad Wizard to Roots of Loomlurch for a gem farm? No. Just make sure you're tuning it correctly for your click kills. Like, go as far as you can instantly click kill. Yeah. Like, figure out how far you can instantly click kill. Are you still in the quick transitions? Like, is that a quick transition? If not, back up to the last quick transition and have it end after the area after the last quick transition. Just to milk all the speed out of it you can get. But no, it's all straightforward. Super straightforward. I mean, I think the key is, you know, like, how many speed champions do you have? Do you have 9? Like, do you have 10? Like, once you have 10 that are really going to contribute, then you move, instead of just 9, then you move to Roots of Loomlurch, right? Like, but hey, I'm including Eliwick in this. So 8 speed champions in Eliwick, Roots of you can Mad Wizard. You now have 9 speed champions in Eliwick, Roots of Loomlurch. Could probably do it even with 9 and a filler, but so something strange happened to me today. I got to area 2351 in a variant of Tomb Annihilation. Were you offline at some point? Like, did you come back after being offline to find that it had gone that far? Or was that like with it open and up? Because there has been a bug, an intermittent, inconsistent bug with offline progress for a long time. It's sometimes you come back and you start your game up, you find yourself way further than you ever should have gone, and your heroes are just falling over. Your champions are falling over because they shouldn't even be there. But if it was with an active party, like the client was open, the only thing that I know that gets you there is Bud's Buggy. And lately, that's not as consistent as it used to be, which used to be able to trigger that all the time. Beamer, I vaguely remember one point you giving a rundown of when is best to open which type of chest for the best gearing. Yes. Is there a video guide for that somewhere, or could I do a quick talk through? I can do a quick talk through. Generally, what I'm talking about is for event champions, and that's Electrums first until they're with the goal of trying to get green or better gear on the champion. So, like on a champion like Sheila, opening Electrums to try to get green rarity, like no whites, either greens or blues showing. Then if you run out of Electrums before you get there, then open named silvers to try to get you there. Once you're at green or better, then you can open named golds. That's the easy, quick, early, new player, early game. way to do it. If you want to get hyper efficient mid game, there's a much longer thing spiel. And then if you're just unlocking like a new evergreen, like I unlocked Hitch, then you do what I do, which is just you're just opening regular silvers until they're green or better, and then regular golds. Don't waste your electrums on those if you can hold out and be patient. To spend 25k patron currency to distill the potions of specialization to 90. Oh no. J-Dog's trolling everyone, folks. Never ever ever buy potions of specialization from the patron shop. Such a waste. It was such a waste. Yeah, or dismissive. J-Dog was trolling. J-Dog was trolling. The whole question relies on the premise that somebody would buy potions of specialization from the patron shop on purpose. They cost 5,000 patron currency. The same amount, don't they? The same amount as a gold chest, which you would just never do. It's such a ripoff. It's always been a ripoff. Because like even a huge, like a purple, one of these purple huges is like 2,000 or something. I don't even buy those. Well, no, that's not true. On my last new player run, I did buy those on occasion. Yeah. I think it, yeah. And it was only because I wanted to do like a deep favor run and I didn't have whatever that purple was to do a deep favor run. Because I like to save up this column for deep favor runs. So that this when I put the power on, it doesn't wear out until I'm done. I find that to be the most efficient use, and I try not to use them early in the mid game. I try not to use them for anything else. Try not to. But usually, by the time you're, by the time you got potions of specialization, have a very short usage window for the most part, and that is when you have a new champion and you accidentally click the wrong specialization. That's what they're for. They're an oopsie potion. Later on, there's some shenaniganry you can pull with them, but for the most part, they just kind of stack up in your inventory. Yeah. So for late game and beyond people, they become reagent fodder. You can keep a stack of them, but I think I've got thousands of them. So, and I don't need thousands of them. So I'll keep a couple hundred of them and all the rest will go to create reagents. But I won't buy any. So for the last character for this event, do item levels matter on Akira? They're helpful. She's got good, I would say she's got good itemization. She's, yeah. I don't know what I've got. I don't know, because I'm not on that account. I can't tell you. It's in the other room. I can't tell you what I have her at. She's somebody I wouldn't have any problem pushing to 1,000 though. She doesn't have a pre-stack item, but she scales well with her gear. It's kind of like Karlach in that regard. Like there's no pre-stack, but she does have good itemization. I wouldn't run her up like multiple thousands. This is for like a late game. Like because I'm in the late game, so when I flex somebody in an event, I'm looking to put them at 1,000 item levels if they're not there. Like everyone basically, but that's because I'm generating I'm generating like, what is it now, 1.7 million gems a day at 8 jump. I'm converting that into item levels for champions. And like distributing them, distributed item levels. So yeah, I mean, I could see, or Kara, even if she's at 33 right now, then yeah, I mean, get her some extra. I don't know that at that level, I don't know that I would go past like average item level 100. That's like the first. That's like the first real big good step. Like your first 100 item levels on a champion, like on any of their items, is the biggest, like is the most efficient investment. And then to get the same kind of boost, you've got to go like to 1,000. Just because of the way diminishing returns works, you got to go way beyond that, unless it's a pre-stack, unless it's an item that buffs a pre-stack ability. That's why I say I start off trying to get to 50, and then I go to 100. I don't even know. Like last time, I was solidly in the mid game, like clearing tier 6 of trials with average item level 50 pushing group. So I don't even know what where would 100 take me? I don't know, because I didn't even need it on the last account. Big stretch. I feel like I need to make more of these smalls. Smalls. I feel like I need a lot for each of them. Like to brew the smalls. Oh, here we go. Smalls. No, it doesn't take that much. Let's go 10. Oh, it takes 40. It's not bad. We can buy some more chests. We're not looting a lot of silver chests, which is sad, but slow and steady progress. Other than now being addicted to legendary potions of speed, the apothecary system is real neat. I have not bothered crafting any legendary potions on my main account. I feel like legendary potions of speed just exist to farm gems faster. And I don't know. I need to optimize my 8 jump a little bit better before I go spending that kind of stuff on it. Yeah. Maybe tomorrow I'll have my main account up in picture and work on that while we level this one. Could use one to buff up Zorbu and come. I mean, if you wanted to. I don't. Mine are fine, but feel like the with as limited a supply as there are, unless you're spending lots of money on the game, their use case scenario is best for in a 4 jump or beyond Briv jump farm. The legendaries, the other legendaries, yeah, I mean, if you were doing deep pushes, like, you know, the gold fine one would be great if you were trying to boost your favor. I don't know that this is going to help that much, I'll be honest. This one, you know, another damage multiplier isn't going to suck. More fire breath isn't going to suck. The big one, though, is just speed to make everything go faster. You know, speed potions active. It broke. Speed potions active. Speed potions active. But yeah, this one feels more like just gem farming, and this one is good for gold for gold farming, deep favor pushes. This will help you get a little further. Not a lot. Not a lot. Another multiplier in the chain with all the others. Helpful. Just there's a problem with health in this game where having a lot of health isn't necessarily. There's a certain point where having more health isn't going to help you as much as you think it is, and a full stack of potions doesn't help you get much further. You've got to use champions that don't necessarily rely on health, like Krydle and Miria, past a certain point. So it just depends on where your progress is, right? Use a legendary speed recently on my new account to blow through Waterdeep fast so that I can unlock Alcoria. I mean, use it whatever you want, honestly. I'm just thinking of like long term. There are times where I just keep potions until they're the most effective, and most effective scenario for legendary speed, a 4 jump or higher Briv jump farm. But you can use it anywhere you want. Your account. I'll get to 9 jump Briv in mid-April. You probably will beat me. I think it's going to take me, well, we'll see. I don't know. Like I said, I need to get that account, that Briv jump a little more optimized. And then I've got 2 of the 7-day Gem Hunter potions that I've been saving for this run. And I can make at least 1. Well, actually, I could probably make a few legendary potions. Because on my main account, I've got a bunch of these gold fine ones that I could break down to create these week longs. I could get 3 legendary vessels out of each of them. So I could probably have a lot of speed, but I might want to do that, and then stack them all for those 14 days of those gem hunters. That might actually be a good idea. I might need to do some math and then set that up, and then tell my trials team, sorry, I'm not going to do trials for a couple weeks. I'm only gem farming. I'm only gem farming. Like, you got to do what you got to do, you know? You know what I'm saying? Priorities. Priorities. That would probably be the best case scenario. I should figure that out before the next event, because I need that. Oh, yeah. I need to do that tomorrow if I'm going to do it. Yeah. Yep. Because it's about 2 weeks. You know, we got about 2 weeks till the next event. And basically, I want to earn... we got an ad break. But basically, I want to earn as many gems as possible between now and then so I can have tons of bounty contracts for Briv. That's another way to level up Briv. So, that makes the most sense. we there yet? No. Getting close. I do trials in the background. See, this is doesn't we'll address that when we come back from the break. So yeah, you can do trials in the background. But that requires me to be paying attention to it, and then I have to switch off. I have to pause a gem farm, switch over, set it up, switch back. And then at some point when it's done, switch over, pause the gem farm, switch over. I don't even want to do that. I want to set it in the other room, and I want to basically just go in there once a day and collect my daily boost and not touch it and have it just be generating gems. That's what I want. I don't want to have to, yeah, I don't have to actually actively do anything. It's not on this computer. That computer has a wireless keyboard with a trackpad. I don't want to do. I don't want to do anything in there except set up a gem farm. That's it. Lately, I found myself leaving the gem farm up versus knocking out patron variants. I mean, that's where I've been for like a year, I think. Will Briv be in the next event? Yes. Briv is in the April event, Festival of Fools. So everybody, if you don't have Briv, you can get Briv in about 2 weeks. Just over 2 weeks. How many area levels does it take to get 5,000 patron tokens? It's 2 per area, so 2,500. But you don't have to do it in one run. It's 2 per area you complete in a, yeah. That's the math. It's just 2 per. You have to just 2,500 total areas. You can do 25 runs to 100 and it'd be fine. I do 50 runs to 50. That's how I do it on my main account. I set my background party to 50 and I'll let it cycle. Any suggestions which hero should take besides Orkira? You need to, if you're new Rising Flame, you need to figure out like I was doing, where do you need a second champion? Like I needed a second. I don't have a Swippy Swappy button here in 2. I needed a second champion in 2, so I flexed Solok. I just haven't unlocked him yet. So, who else do you need? I also need a 5, or I need a 5 and a 6. I need an 11 and a 12. Those things, if I had the time gate pieces, I could do Ariza and Zorbu to get 11 and 12. I don't have the time gate pieces, so even if I had enough for one more, I'd probably do Ariza. Then 12 would be Azaka. 2 is Solok, and then 5 would be Briv in the next event, and then I'd just be worrying about somebody to get in 6, right? But those are the things. Those are the decisions. Solok, just because of seat. Yeah, I'm never going to use him. It's literally I just needed the seat. Again, when you're brand new, you just need to hit split the party as quickly as possible, and then with the ultimate goal of being split the party 2 as quickly as possible. You're trying to get to split the party 2 as quickly as possible. So you make decisions about split the party 1. And if you've got everything you can get for split the party 1, then make a decision about split the party 2. Because you want that fast core. Faster you get the fast core, the faster you can level it up, and the faster it'll make you go. Faster. We just want faster. I need a 12, but I want Sentry. Is Sentry in this event? No. What is that? You're just talking about it like from a time gate? I mean, get whatever you want to get. Make an informed decision is the key. When I tell you this information, it's because I'm trying to give you the information to make your own decisions in an informed manner so that you won't feel bad about it later. If you know what you have to do to get to split the party, but you want a different champion, and you would be happier with them, do that. It's your account. Just know it's going to slow down your progress a little bit. Thought the point of Fast and Furious was family, not speed. I don't know. They were going fast the whole time, so I would say going fast was the point, and they just happened to. The family was just the other people who wanted to go fast. You notice nobody in the family wanted to go slow. And nobody was like, I think as a family, we're going too fast. If someone had ever said that, the rest of the family would have gotten furious. It was right there. Look, not my fault. It's funny how it worked when I started my alt account on Epic. By the time I had enough to run Split the Party 1, I was also 3 away from Split the Party 2. Nice. It can happen. It can happen. Helix, Eric, Olsen, Cass, Bobby, Jing Zhao. You have 2 scrolls, like 2 champion summon scrolls. Who should you get from a mid-game perspective? I don't know, because shouldn't you have more champions than that? Like, I don't know what other event champions you have. I feel like you should have more than just those event champions. I also don't know what you're trying to do. Like who's your DPS? That's gonna, if you're trying to build, if you're trying to use those scrolls on a DPS, you need to pick people who are going to support that DPS. These are the last champions on the list? Oh, those are the only ones you have left? I'm confused. What? I'm so confused. Are those the only champions you have left to get? Oh. Then Cass, for first off, Cass is like croned with an upgrade. Jing Zhao can be last. Bobby does have a scavenger. He scavenges legendary scales, so you might want to grab that. Park him in a background party. That'd probably be good. Yeah. Hey, we finished it. Under deep cartography. Is the Swashbuckler Cure Skin and Feet pack worth grabbing if you don't have a slot 1? I mean, if that's an okay disposable income spend for you, then that's fine. Just, and then pick something else in the event, because she is available in the event. It is a great skin. I love pirate skins. Also, that feed is fire, literally and figuratively. Immolation feats are pretty great. Against armored enemies. So yeah. Yeah, you have points for buying the pack. Then yeah. I mean, I got it on my main account. Delcoon gifted me like the single champion scroll of sun meaning, which came with enough platinum that I could buy it right away, because I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to wait a few days for my platinum pulls. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and do Overdue Rendezvous. So this is the same thing. We're just going back into Underdeep Cartography, but we're down a champion because an NPC version of Dritz is going to be standing in the middle of the formation. 175 areas is what we got to go. But this is the other thing that basically I look at as once you... Oh, interesting. As like finishing Sword Coast and then leaving. This is what I look for, like to get the Gem Hunter global blessing, so I can get more gems off all bosses. Even at +1, look, it all adds up, and it's worth it. And then to get Dritzed and get out. So that's what we're doing. Now we need to go 175. We'll see if that's enough to get us there. Yeah, pick up Dritz. We're going to unlock Dritz and literally going to bounce into Tomb of Annihilation. Because there's nothing else to do here. I have more than enough. I mean, I could even, before the next event, I could purchase this, and even though it's got a pop-up, and we could have the extra tokens for the next event, that'd be fine. But I'm better off spending my time working towards the turn back time global in Tomb of Annihilation than I am doing anything else in Sword Coast. Which is why I encourage people to get the hell out of Sword Coast after you get the Tier 2 Global and Dritz. Get onto Tomb, because that turn back time blessing is big. And there's no real reason to come right back to Sword Coast after that. What do we get on the guide quest? 9 adventures. Okay. Do I have 6,500? 500 more. I'll actually buy one of these and 500 more because I've got champions that I'm using that have epics on them. So I want to keep that in mind. Visit the shop. Hold on. I didn't spend my gems. Silver chests. Gimme. I mean, a blue's fine. As long as we get a bunch of greens too. How are we looking? Yeah. 2, 5, 8, 11, 13, 17, 18, 20, 25, 28, 31. So we're slowly making progress. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Cass is a solid DPS. I will say Eric is amazing gold find. And Bobby for the Lego scavengers. Great. Yeah, it's just weird to me that those are the 6 that you don't have. But you're fine, regardless. Shandy speed working in background part. It doesn't always. It doesn't for everyone, and not always. I don't count it at all. Or Kira, the queen of Bud's buggy. I mean, yeah, she's the queen of debuffs, but sometimes she becomes the trigger for Bud's buggy. Not save up for Ellie Feet? God, no. 12,500 gems right now? I don't have it. I'm barely producing gems. And I've got people in white gear. No, I'm not getting a 12,500 feet anytime soon. We're not going fast enough for that. So we're 3 days in. So let's talk about how I save up for, or don't save up for feats or anything that's a big purchase. My rule of thumb is 5 days of normal play. So I figure out how many gems I earn in a day of play. Like at some point I will stop. I will spend all my gems at the start of a day, and then we'll play a day, and then I will look at how many gems I have at the end, multiply that by 5. If that is not enough to get something that I really need, that's going to give me progression power, not a familiar. Familiars aren't power; they're quality of life, but progression power. Well, until I get a background party, and then the whole other calculation. But 5 days of play. Right now, that would be, I would have to be earning 2,500 gems in a day to get to 12,500 in 5 days, right? Is it a 12,005 feet? I don't even know if it is. It's not even available for gems, and it's probably going to be a 50,000 feet. This is the one you want. You want gem. It's not even available. It'll be a 50k feet. I'm so far away from that anyway. Now, deck of many things. We do want this, but that's a gold chest feat. So just buying gold chests once we get green or better gear. We're on our track for that. And then it's just luck. But this is the one we would want. Fortunate Soul would be another good one out of gold chests. But again, we're just going to have to cross our fingers. 50k is a ways away. There are a lot of other feats. There are speed feats, 12.5k speed feats I would buy before this that are on champions. So no, nothing saving. We're not saving anything for Eliwick right now. Not for a while. Yeah, if you were able to get Eliwick's feat for corrupted gems, even if you didn't own Eliwick, that was a steal. That was an absolute steal. Well, unfortunately, there aren't any feats out right now. Like, I don't care about this. I don't care about this. I don't care about this. And I don't really care about that at this point in the game. So Shadow Hearts is probably the best one on offer there, and that's only because then you'd be able to use her in a wider variety of places, including an entirely different, including in Mert as a patron, right? But I don't even have Shadow Hearts, so it doesn't really mean anything at the moment. There we go. That was about corrupted gems. You mentioned picking up a pigment first. Can't buy that with corrupted gems. It's not in the shop. It's not in the shop, folks. These are the current feats for gems in the shop. It was in the last, before the last rotation, before these came in, like in the last emergence event, it was still in the shop. Gone now. I forget. Does Eliwick have an item that helps gem find that can use a golden epic on? Deck of many things. It's her slot too. That's why I put my one potion of polish on it. We had one potion of polish, and I was like, well, that's where it's going. Yeah, she's worth item levels. I mean, you don't even have to worry about just getting her to cap. If somebody who can invest heavily, she's worth a heavy investment. Because remember, her gold find one is just going to keep boosting, right? Or it should. I don't have it up super high, but there shouldn't be a cap on it. But yeah, if you've put a ton, if you're already at 100%, it's not going to make any difference. It should help your gold find though. Should help the gold find. But your gems would be capped. More of a when you're low item levels type of thing. And it's not an item that has an actual hard cap, so it's not like you're going to get a refund or anything. But yeah, with these, if you look over here, you can tell, like, so I'm at 3, but each of these for gems, each of these cards is going to max at 100 per. Early on, getting a lot of them gets me close to 100%, but the max is 100%. But then you've got like Night and Moon that can just keep going. Like my Night is at 279, right? It's going to just keep going for the buff. I believe the Moon does as well for Gold Find. Honestly, I need to put a lot more item levels on her on my main account. But that's something I was waiting. I'm basically only putting item levels on in events until I get to 9 jump. Because all of my blacksmithing contracts currently on my main account are going to Briv. Yeah, they had to cap the gem one. Duh. I mean, arguably it's too strong as it is. It's really ridiculous. Man. I want to be going so much faster. I'm greedy. I want to be flying through this so much faster. For new players, how much should they be considering between Ishii and Jarlaxle due to the gold find difference? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you're asking by that. Like, how much should they be considering? I don't know what. How much of what? I mean, what I can tell you is right now. I mean, obviously, I've got gear on my Ishii, right? What we're E17 to E18 gold find bouncing around. If I bring Jarlaxle in, who doesn't have good gear, I put him in his gold find spec, level him up as far as I can. We're at E16. So currently my Ishii's stronger, but again, I have I have a blue on Let's Find Some Treasure. That's the one that's mattering. Whereas over here on Jarlaxle, I only have a green. 88.5% versus what? 189. I don't know how much of a difference that's going to make. Gear is always a difference, but I would argue Ishii is just, once you get Ishii, if you're new, you should be using Ishii as your DPS in 4 over Jarlaxle. Because Ishii's also going to be doing winner take all, which I haven't done yet. But if you're killing with other than click damage, when you kill a boss, she can steal their gear and add it to her item levels, and that makes her far and away better than Jarlaxle. So that's the main reason I picked her. It's just I've been click killing instead of killing with Ishii. But I'm not at her cap yet, so I'm not super worried about it. I mean, Ishii's got gold finds, so she's gonna get you leveled up too. So that's, yeah, it's not even an issue. But she generates gold find as well. It should be somewhat similar, but it's, gear is always an indicator, right? And then that's honestly, if your Jarlaxle is stronger, that's where you then have a, argument is I should call this speed. Right now it's everything, but this should be speed, and then I should have a second one that's pushing, and then a third one that's gold find. And you would just throw the champions that generate the biggest gold find number up here into that third group, and then hot swap with a fire breath potion, right? We call it dirty gold farming. That's when you would start dirty gold farming. I'm not there yet. I don't know that. I don't know that it. A, I don't need it right now, and B, I don't know that I have champions that I really need to swap for that. I think I'm generating my best gold find with this party while also generating my best damage. Until you're generating more speed with a different party, generating more gold find with a different party, you don't necessarily have to build those parties and save them. The moment you can, something you need to consider. We'll get there eventually. Five more gems and I can buy some chests. Come on, drop 5 gems, boss. There we go. I would love if by the end of today's stream we met my green or better goal, but I don't know. 5, 8, 9, 11, 15, 16, 18, 23, 26, 29. Slow and steady. Up and steady. Yeah, this Thursday is there's, Campaign 3 ended. They did their wrap up. EXU Divergence ended. God, really. EXU Divergence was so good. And now they're in this liminal in-between space. So they're promoting the new podcast. I don't know what it is. Weird Kids that they're doing with Ashley and Allison. And who knows when we're going to get actual Critical Role again. I mean, with everything that went on in LA this year, along with just the general state of the world, like it's got to be real hard to be like, I'm going to be super creative and come with up with an amazing new campaign for everyone. Like, since the issue rework, I think I've passively gained 150 item levels. I mean, she can generate a lot. I've been trying to keep her in a background party on my main account. I haven't tracked her item levels, but I mean, it's a fixed amount every day, as long as she's constantly farming. So she gets 5 stacks every day. Each stack gets her 6 item levels for a single item. So that's 6 average item levels a day. Just easy math, because 5 days. Or 5 stacks a day. There's 5 average item levels. So there's 6 items unless you have her capped. And then it's the other way around. Unless you have her slot 6 capped. But when she's brand new, it's 5 average item levels a day. So that'd be 30 days if you have 150 item levels. Once you get to 501, or if you have a shiny or whatever, once you cap slot 6, it becomes 6 basically item levels for each of these a day. Still averages 5, I guess, because they're always going to divide by 6. So yeah, forget about that. So 5 average item levels a day forever. I just haven't. I should have 125. I really oh God. I really got to kill more with her and less with click damage. Because her average item levels could be way higher. They could be way higher. I guess not way higher. She's only earned 25, so that would be... I mean, that'd be 25 average item levels, right? Each stack would give me 6. So yeah, I mean, that would be, 50% higher than where she is now. We just don't, I mean, I'm not missing that damage because her gear is carrying her right now. Her gear and the item level she already has. Just from that pack. Here's what I should do. I should take this off as we do the boss. And see if she triggers. Man, that's gonna be annoying. See if she triggers her stack. Anybody could have killed that though. Alright. To get easy peasy high gear Ishii over time. Yeah, that's why I think she's the... That's why I chose her. That's why we're doing this pick 3 playthrough. I think the biggest kind of snowball for a new player is that pick 3 pack, if you're going to spend money, is that pick 3 pack with Diana, because Diana's her speed effect is always on, and she scavenges Electrum chests, which are power, right? Gear and power. Eliwick, because gems and gold find. She does both really well. And then Ishii, because DPS, a DPS combo, a DPS gold find combo that's solid, and she feeds herself item levels infinitely, like forever. It's a limited amount per day, right? But it's every day forever. So she's going to scale up to be super strong just by using her. And I guess the thing I have to remember to do is just not be using Fire Breath. Kill the bosses with her. But that's what you need, because she's got to kill the bosses to get those item levels. Worth it. It's worth it. How many Electrums have we scavenged so far? 19 overall. Nice. And the cap is at 180, so we can scavenge so many Electrums. We've done 19 so far, which is great. Hotkey to, is there a hotkey to pause Fire Breath? There is not. But we can go in here and turn it off. I think when I get to a boss, I just need to hide the familiars. The problem is I think I'm killing with right now. Yeah, E34. We're killing. We have so much damage in our party that we're killing with other people and not just Ishii. Yeah, my throat does not want to recover from the fires. On Friday, I think, or last week, I remember telling people, "Oh, man, we've got these 30, I think it was Friday, 30 mile an hour winds with like 60 mile an hour gusts, and it's like 70 degrees outside. This is fire weather and zero humidity. This is fire weather." Then I got off the stream and I went and looked, and there were fires all over the eastern half of our state. And the second I walked out of my room, I could smell smoke in the house. My mom had been going in and out and had been letting smoke in. I was like, no, shut all the doors. Treat it like it's super cold out. So, you know, like put stuff up anywhere that air might get in the house, because we got to keep that smoke out. Turn the air filters up. We had multiple days of it just smelling like smoke all around us. It wasn't even that bad. It was just one day of fires, and then it got contained. But my throat's still not happy. Well, we don't necessarily need a hotkey for it. What we need is, to go back to the conversation chat, we need customizable hotkeys. That's really the only solution anymore. They've used every hotkey, the vast majority of hotkeys available have been used. They just need to dedicate time for a quality of life edition of customizable hotkeys, and it would be glorious. Everybody can, set their own hotkeys for the things they care about. Like I can finally make Z champion search. I can put J on the jukebox instead of the journal. I can make Z champion search instead of active tasks. It'd be glorious. F continues to be familiars. Right? I consider that a hotkey target. You mean, I think it's a hot button issue at this point. That's what it is. That's what it is. This area is another one of those for Lae'zel. Lae'zel, instead of having to close these sarcophagi, we would have just killed some enemies and gone right past. Just noticed, with Finn, there is only like one warlock with decent wisdom. They haven't really expanded on that. We got about 50 areas to go. 45-ish. Store. I think I just really got to get rid of everybody but Ishii. Yeah. Not matter. Why does that keep... Oh, because Basharo's not in this formation. That makes sense. I'm like, why is it not loading in correctly? Some would say that agreeing to a patron's contract isn't a very wise move. So, yeah, it kind of... Yeah, that answers its own question. Like, why would you have a warlock with high wisdom? You wouldn't, really. And Penelope's was more just like, oh, I'll be your friend. Like, that wasn't even... That wasn't even about contract for power. I mean, it's our tag, and it's, you know, he's super friendly. Why wouldn't she make a deal with him? Well, we just get to have fun and play games with people? Sure, I'm in. Dude, I don't care. That's all she cares about. You get power to wreak vengeance on enemies and they get something? Well, I mean, the something is power. They get more power. You're just a pawn. You're like you're something they're using to fill up with energy, and then they're just going to take it all when they want it. Think of it like they're an angel investor, but they're going to force you to cash out at some point so they can get the benefits of their investment. Can't just remain a private company, privately owned company. You're going to have to go public at some point, and then you lose everything. And they get everything they ever wanted. That's how it works. We want to put this in business terms. No, I'm not biased at all. Yeah. My way of saying the stock market sucks. Publicly traded as a company's a trap. How are we doing on gems? I get 3 more chests. What do we do? That's blue or better. We want... This just doesn't work the way I want it to. Yeah, there we go. Okay, all green is what we're looking for. All green or better. We want all of these people to see. Well, no, Minsk shouldn't be here in that situation, right? No. There we go. Okay. This is going to show everybody that has a white item. We want this filter to be completely gone. We want all the champions off this. That's the way to do it. So it's only going to show all that have none or common. Perfect. That are core or evergreen. You want to empty that screen. I'm so upset that I didn't get this over the weekend. I missed 2 Electrum chests plus 60 platinum. I was like, should I log in over the weekend and do something? And I was like, no, I'm good. Because I forgot. I'm not used to having an account where I'm like having to do. This is the first time we've had these on a new account. I'm upset. Man, I'm sitting on a 55 Electrums. Are we? Hold on. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? If this is... Well, see, these are going to suck up a lot. 6, 12, 18, 24. Wait, 6, 12, 18, 24, 30. No, we can't do that yet. Can't open Electrums yet. Too many champions without any. We can't open Electrums to get us to green or better on everything right now. Still going to be better to wait. Just get the whites. Man, I could open that gold hitch. The problem is he's got 2 blues. So the blue could dupe. The guaranteed blue out of that chest could dupe. And we could just get a generic green, get a green, and that would feel real bad. I'd feel real bad. Click on that bat. Get away from me. Did I miss them on the main? No, because I go in there and I check that account every day. Because I was checking it for trials while we were doing trials. I was having to at least claim during trials. And then yesterday I went in to see if trials was done, and it was. And I claimed. So I have to go in later today. My trials group posted their code, so I've got to go in and... Oof. Yeah, I guess I'm going to have to do trials because I didn't tell them I wasn't going to do it for a while. I'll have to manage the trials and the gem farming, which will earn me less gems. So sad that silver chests only boost non-events. No, that's the way it's supposed to be. Regular silver chests and regular gold chests are designed to only boost core and evergreen champions, and that's the idea. Electrums are the ones that can boost any champion you own. That's by design. It's the way it should be. You shouldn't just be able to spend gems to boost item levels on all your champions. Why would blue dupe when you have white? Because the gold chest will guarantee you 2 things: a blue item and an upgrade. One upgrade. That upgrade could be on that situation with Hitch. That upgrade could be a green, going from white to green, and then the blue could dupe. It's not guaranteeing that every item is an upgrade, or it's not doing that. It's only guaranteeing you 1 upgrade and 1 blue. That's why I tell everybody the priority that I do. I've run this so many times. It will absolutely 100% drop a green to upgrade here and then go ha and put the blue here as a dupe. It totally will. I can't guarantee that, but it is possible, and because it's possible, I don't want to do it. You get 2 upgrades if you're lucky. If you're lucky, yeah. But I don't want to be lucky. I want to guarantee it. Right? If I had just whites and greens here, if these were greens instead of blues, I'd open that gold chest. I could, because it would give me a blue, either on a green or on one of these whites, and the other one, it would be guaranteed to at least be a green to fill up these. Now the green, here's the problem: the green might dupe onto a green, but yeah, at least I wouldn't be wasting a blue, right? I'd rather waste a green than a blue. I'd rather dupe a green than a blue. Yeah. It's the best way to run all 4 parties. That's subjective to the player. There isn't a, an objectively best way. Personally, my background parties on my main account are doing area 50 resets in patrons and patron free plays just to get my patron chores done every week. Oh god, I'm not doing my patron chores today. Oh well. I don't care. I can skip them for a little bit. If I remember next Monday, I'll try to bring the other account in here and have it as the picture-in-picture for patron stuff, but I don't know that I care. I think the gem farm is higher priority than patron. But yeah, so it just depends on what you want to get done out of it. Me, I just want super easy patron currency in the background and some gems, but honestly, those gems, having them in the background while I'm Briv gem farming is probably making my Briv gem farm worse. And in fact, people have run the math, and it's probably guaranteed that it is, because it's pulling cycles from your from the client to process the stuff going on in the background. So I should just shut those down. My gem farm would get better. So it really depends on what you're doing. Some people will do pushing parties in the background. Some people do just kind of like what I'm doing, just to get some extra gems. It just depends on what you're trying to get out of your background party and how many familiars you have, honestly. Use 1 for patron challenges, 1 for events, 1 for gem farm. Well, you can't gem farm in the background. I want to be honest with you. Like, you can just passively earn a little bit more gems, but it's not gem farming. Speed champions don't work in the background. So that would be your active party, I guess, that you're gem farm. I would hope. Maybe if you're saying you're using, maybe hopefully you're using your active party to gem farm. That's the only way that would work. And then 1 for trials. I feel like we're guessing patrons variants. I mean, you don't. I mean, again, it's where do you need to progress? I think you got. I don't know. I think you're focusing on too many things at once, in my opinion. But if you're happy, go for it. There's never going to be enough background parties to do everything you want. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, are you Briv gem farming? Because if you're Briv gem farming, if you're 4 jump or beyond Briv gem farming, then maybe patrons and variants don't matter, and just keeping up with events is the important thing. And I guess your patron challenges just to have currency to buy chests to keep everyone epic or something. I don't know why you have 1 for trials. You literally only do 1 trials run a day. So maybe you're just AFK the whole day, but I mean, you only have to do 1, and you only have to get to the area goal for the day and then bounce, and then you could be doing something else. Yeah, I mean, again, it's subjective, because I don't know how much time you're actually spending playing. Because if somebody's sitting around, like if I'm sitting around like this and I'm actively playing, I can knock out that trial real fast with speed potions and speed champions, and then I can do something else. So you usually get full blue with 60 Electrum chests for 1 champion, though. Evil Emperors are for 1. I've got 6 that are naked at the moment. What do you mean don't matter? You fill out the bar on the patron challenge is dopamine. That isn't, again, subjective. What I said at the beginning applies still, subjective. For 1, yeah, I would never try to get 1 to blue with electrums. So, all right, we got dritzed. This sets us back. Progress. Wait. Now I've got 6 more. I've got 6 more item slots to fill up to get to green. Oh, I hate myself apparently. Also, we need to unlock. You know what? Let's go unlock Soul Lock. I'm just gonna race to 50 and unlock Soul Lock.
Job's done.
Kinda. So gem farming more or less equates to blacksmithing contracts farming. Well, if you want a small view of it, I mean that's not all you're getting, right? It's chest farming, right? You're buying gold chests with all those gems. And then those gold chests are giving you everything over here, right? They're giving you contracts, both bounty contracts and blacksmithing contracts. They're giving you all kinds of potions. And this is all helpful for your progression, right? So contracts, yeah, there's blacksmithing contracts specifically for, whatever targeted champion you want to level up. Hey, at least we got an item level on it. And then bounty contracts are giving you more tokens in an event so that you can buy more gear. So it's not item levels. It's actually, you could get gear rarity increases from those. And that's important. So it depends. Like yes and no, but it's not just by blacksmithing contracts is the key takeaway. Okay. This will be the setup. You can stay all the way back there. I don't care. All right, what do we get over here? 3 gold dritz chests. Thanks. I'm not going to open them yet. Oh, stretch. But bounty contracts are every bit as important from gem farming. Gem parmesan. Gem farming. Bounty contracts are every bit as important as blacksmithing contracts out of the gem farm. And then keeping your potions stocked so that you've always got speed. That doesn't suck, right? And now you can just you feed that into whatever you want. Now you can just, it's this loop of stuff. But like I do need to pop these because I'm definitely going to spin these on gear once we get there, but we're not there yet. Now I've got 4 champions in one, but see, god dang it. I could have skipped Dritz, but I'm trying to stick with my milestone guide. I could have just jumped straight. After getting the global blessing for gems, I could have just skipped straight to Tomb of Annihilation. We didn't really need Dritz, but we got him. Habit. All right. Did I get gems from that? No. The reward was Dritz. Not gems. I need one more gem. Give me one more gem to go with my holograms. One more gem off this boss, please. these should basically all dump on Dritz. Yeah, there you go. 'Cause them's the rules. Them's the rules. Dritz was gearless. He needs his gear. Why did I put Sheila in the corner? She does something. It doesn't matter where she is. She doesn't care. She doesn't care where she is. She's just going to buff everybody, so it doesn't matter. Anyone have any idea how far into Vecna I need to be to get new camp? I don't know what you mean. New camp? What is... What am I missing here? New champ. There isn't... There isn't a champion in Vecna. There's no evergreen in Vecna. There's an evergreen in Turn of Fortune's Wheel. That's Ren. There is no evergreen in Vecna yet. So 0 far. Ricky's 76. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, we haven't gotten to the point where there's an evergreen in Vecna yet. No, Ren's in Turn of Fortune's Wheel. Because her unlock is twice through the Great Wheel, right? Or something like that. Or it's off of that one. It's wild. Is there a cask in there? Did I get that? I don't remember. The Evergreen Effect never comes, I fear. Oh, it'll come. They'll arrive. Better phrasing. I fear how difficult it will be to unlock. Ren was hard. I mean, I thought Ren was a blast. So, subjective. Again, it's all about, levels of progression. Overall progression. Was the Kaskin was in the Sword Coast Vecna arc? Maybe? I have some blue items and purple items with level 15 out of 501. What is 501? So, with blue jeans. No. On items like this item, the 501, the /501 indicates that this item caps at a certain item level. That 501 is the cap. This 501 like this is specifically for an ultimate cooldown item. Did Gar ruin everyone's seen you watch it? I hope so. But this is an ultimate cooldown item. They always ungilded, they cap at 501. If it's shiny, it caps at 251, and if it's golden, it caps at 126. Basically, that means that's as much power as you can give it is when it gets to the cap. So they don't want you wasting item levels by going over that. There are other items like this that can have a cap. Some speed items are like that. But that's usually it. So that's what it's referencing, is that, when you get it that high, it's fully powered up and there's nothing else that you need to do to it. What's the difference other than how they're obtained between Evergreen and other champions? So the key difference here, and this is, like, I'm going back to the old, I was there when the Deep Magics were formed. Core champions. I'm resetting the filters. Core champions are the 12 you start the game with. They're the core 12. They're literally, you don't got to do anything other than get in a run and earn enough gold, but there you already own them. They can go in immediately when you get the gold to put them in, right? These are the core 12. Evergreens. They screw with us here because they include the core 12. They shouldn't be. They shouldn't. That was never a thing. Whoever decided to do this is bad and they should feel bad. Evergreen champions are so named because unlike event champions are any champion that arrived in the game via an event. And you can unlock them by events and time gates, right? Because a time gate is just going back to an event. You're hopping through a gate in time to an event. But evergreens mean they're not time gated by being an event or having to use a time gate piece. And they're not core. They didn't come automatically. You unlock them some other way. That's literally, and you can do so year round. Much like an evergreen tree is green year round, and thus called an evergreen. Evergreen champions are available for you to unlock year round. So we just got Dritz. It's from a campaign, right? Blushy's from a campaign. Ren is from a campaign. Commodore Crux is from a campaign. Ray, campaign. Xeraphon, campaign. Olcoria, campaign. Dragonbait, campaign. Azaka, campaign. Hitch, newsletter. Signing up for the newsletter. Nerds, gems. All evergreen champions, all available year round. Next evergreen, the Vecna evergreen will be here, seat 5. If not, I'm gonna riot. It'll be a Gar riot. Garawar riot. Gar riot. Gar riot R. Garawar riot. Gar riot. One of those two. That better be here. But it still upsets me that they include the core in this filter because they're not evergreen. They have their own filter. The fact that you gave them their own filter means they're not part of this. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. But yeah, it's a rival mechanism basically. So evergreens, we had one in the newsletter. We had one. There's one available for gems. Now, originally it was a marketing. It was cash only. You had to buy a bunch of. Well, it's supposed to be cash only. You were supposed to go buy a bunch of nerds and send in the receipts or take a picture of the receipts, post them to a website. You'd get a code for nerds. After that exclusivity period, they became available for gems. Yeah. But otherwise, they all arrive in campaigns. Dritz and Sword Coast. Everyone's got one except for Tomb of Annihilation. They put both Dragonbait and Azaka in Tomb of Annihilation. And they ruined us because then we all wanted 2 in every campaign, but they just don't. They don't have the bandwidth to create 2 a year. So we get 1 evergreen a year via campaigns. So right, Ren was last year, so whoever insert Vecna Eve of Ruin champion, evergreen champion here will be this year. Also, core and evergreens are who get gear from regular silver and regular gold chests. That's it. And thus can get natural shinies out of those that only goes from regular silver and regular gold chests. So it's just a demarcation point. Evergreens arrive in a different way. Yeah. Get treated a little differently. They're always going to be able to get tons of item levels over time. Just naturally by you opening up all those regular silver and gold chests. So they end up having super high item levels on your account at a certain point. They just don't scale as well with item levels as event champions. Event champions scale better with item levels, just generally speaking. Captions just had a stroke trying to make sense for that. It figures. Captions tries its hardest, kind of like all of us, but some days are better than others. Also, there's this thing about any captions program. The closer you are to the mic, the more accurate it is. And I don't really want my mic like sitting right here in front of my face, even though that would make captions as accurate as it could ever be. I like a little bit of room. So we suffer with slightly inaccurate captions at times. Okay, I have a purple item with silver inside it. Why is this item different than the other purple item? It's shiny. It's shiny right here. So this is what we refer to as gilding. Hold on, I'll pause. This is gilding. So this is ungilded. This is like a copper interior. This is shiny, so it has a silver interior. You can get natural shinies, or you can use a potion of polish to make it shiny. And this is golden, which this is usually a cash shop purchase to get a golden. Shinies make it 50% more powerful than it normally would be, based off its multiplier from the rarity and the item levels. So it's going to make it stronger. Gold makes it 100% stronger. That's all those are doing. And no, they don't stack. If you have a shiny and then you make it golden, you actually get a potion of polish as a refund. All right, so now I've got all my champions here. We're going to go to Tomb of Annihilation. Ring of Regeneration. The first adventure in any new campaign is always going to show a harder difficulty than you might imagine, because difficulty rating is purely based on favor, and right now we have no favor. But this first one, just because it has a high difficulty, even if it said deadly, we're going to be fine. First one, you're fine. It exists to look difficult, but not be difficult. If that makes any sense. We don't have any favor here, so I don't need to. We're not going to be using click damage to level up. In fact, we're not even able to kill anything really yet. We're not getting any gold because new run. All right, so we need some favor. I'm going to go an hour. I'm going to use an hour potion. And, ooh, do I want to use an hour gold find? Yeah. I might regret that later. I might. I doubt it, but I might. Doubt it, but I might. All right. Okay, this is a mistake or just for me. Champion collection showing me Ren, Calyx, Halcyon are classified as evergreen. That's a mistake because only Ren is an evergreen. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. Were nerds available in a chest a few years ago? Nope. I love more rare race here. I don't know what that means. Or more dwarfs. Well, I would always love more dwarfs. Yeah, and usually the evergreen is an NPC you've met in the adventure at some point. Sometimes it's an enemy. Shiny is the same. Gilded is the same item, just more powerful. It's just an upgrade. Hey, Onyx. It used to say shiny like level 67 or golden level 67, but then they moved the level to the top right, so they don't say that anymore. So you just have to know that it's a shiny interior or golden interior. This is ungilded. This is gilded with silver. This is gilded with gold. Full ASMR special eating chips. I already ate chips today, but yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like what we were referring earlier with the cap, like with the item cap. If it was shiny, the item cap would lower down to 251 because it's stronger when it's shiny. If it was golden, it would go down to 126. One of my guildmates in the past would quit TeamSpeak if someone ate something near the mic. Well, first of all, yeah, some people have issues hearing other people chew, so I get it. Second of all, TeamSpeak? I know what it is, but it has to be said. TeamSpeak? The next thing you're going to be talking about how they would quit out in Ventrilo. Oh my god. That's taking me back. That's taking me back. Get on Vent. We're doing a raid. Oh boy. Back when I played Warhammer Online Age of Reckoning, the MMO, I was part of their core tester group, which was like players that were given special access to the developers. Like we had an AIM group. we had an AIM server, like group where we could chat with developers, 24/7. Well, not 24/7, but people could chat in there 24/7. The developers hung out in there when they were working. And then when they would do tests on the test server, they would coordinate with us to try to test specific things. And then they would have conversations like the rest of the population, the first 50 or 100 people or whatever could get into Ventrilo, because they would have a vent open and everybody could talk and they'd make little groups. And then at the end of a test server run, they would have a Q&A, and I would basically record that and then transcribe it and post it for the community so that everybody could get that information instead of just the people that happened to be lucky enough to be in the vent. It also meant I got to test content out that was like live, or that was pre-live, like when the one time they were doing a big expansion, their Tomb Kings expansion, I got to do testing, closed beta testing for all of that. And the first time, and probably the last time, I was really frustrated enough, so frustrated I just wanted to throw my computer out a window, was testing a certain boss in the Tomb Kings expansion. Oh my god. And running into all these bugs, noting all of them as a group over and over and over again. And at the end, the dev that was running the test was like, yeah, we knew about all these. We just wanted to see if you found any more. And I was like, oh my god. I just wanted to chuck it. I wanted to chuck it right out the window. Like, you could have given us a heads up. Oh my god. Oh, that's what it was. It wasn't an AIM group. It was an ICQ group. Oh, my bad. My bad. See, I'm even missing up my old stuff. It was an ICQ chat group that we were in with the devs. I used AIM for a different game. Oh god. Oh, I got an itch. Can't. Oh no. Is there any direct benefit to doing variants other than Zariel and Elminster? Those are the only two that are going to increase your. Well, okay. So all of Zariel variants are going to increase Karlach. Elminster variants are going to increase Gale. All patron variants in Wild Beyond the Witchlight will boost Commodore Crux. So there's your list. So there's 3 champions currently that get boosted by that kind of stuff. Wait, did we just get one that's boosted off Sword Coast stuff? No, I think it's just Vola goes everywhere in the Sword Coast. He's not boosted by Sword Coast. Right. Okay. Is there an tall poor? Is there an efficient number of levels to complete through mode automation for gem farming? Yes. And moving on. I don't know exactly what kind of gem farm you're trying to do or whatever, so I can't elaborate. This will be a really long conversation. I need more information, but yes. In regards to Eliwick and a gem farm, should I place a familiar on her ultimate? No. Whatever she gets, she gets. When it's automated, whatever she gets, she gets. Ideally, you want to get to the point where you get this. You get this gem feat. At some point, it'll be available for 50,000 gems. But you slot this, that would be in there. You would also slot Asteria's Love. So it decreases requirements to draw new cards, so she draws her full hand faster. And then if you don't have a lot of item levels, you throw on the Celestial Suite. So you can cap her quicker. Otherwise, don't bother. Otherwise, you just need those other two. Because basically, when you're automating Eliwick, you just take what you can get, and it's always going to be better than what it would have been without an Eliwick. Even if you're going a little slower, like, just she's that good. Yeah. But once you can get that guaranteed gem, it's even better. Is it hard to unlock more parties to run? So it's a function of getting like 2 champions in every slot to get your first background party, 3 champions in every slot to get your second background party, and 4 champions in every slot to get the third background party, and then that's it. So it's kind of a function of time and collecting the champions and luck and making sure you're getting the right ones in the right places. Or cash, I guess, if you're just going to buy them all. But it's not that it's hard, per se. Some people find Split the Party 3 challenging. I think it's challenging if you're going real fast through the game, so maybe. I've never gone that fast that it was that challenging. But I realize, I'm recognizing you can go through the game pretty freaking quick, so. The proper way to do it is to throw someone else's computer out the window like the dev. Unfortunately, it's not like I was in a room with them. I was, I was actually, that was when I was, I think that was right before I started my road trip. In 2009, I road tripped across the United States over like 3 months. And I was testing stuff at the same time. And so that was from a laptop. So that almost went out. I probably wouldn't have thrown it through the window. I probably would have gone out. I wouldn't want to I was at my aunt and uncle's place. Wouldn't want to break their window, but I could have gone out the back door and thrown it off the porch. But, Yeah, I remember Yahoo Chat as well. Yeah. AIM, for anybody who doesn't know, stands for AOL Instant Messenger. Not that anybody cares. Not that anybody needs to know. But if you want the deep lores. Is it better to do more variants and finish all I can, or start a new campaign? So when you're progressing through the campaign list, you just want to start off by doing the main storyline adventures like this one, right? And at first, you just want to ignore all the variants that come up and just do the storyline. So if we go back to Sword Coast, like it forces you, like I had to do, I did these 3 adventures, and then it wouldn't let me do Terror in the Dark until I went back and did a bunch of like 6 or 7 of these, 6 of the variants. But then after that, you'll notice I didn't do any more variants through this part. And then down here, I did this, and then I did a variant here because that unlocked Dritz. So that was all I did. I was just trying to get to Dritz and unlock Dritz. So in Tomb of Annihilation, I'm just going to do the storyline stuff all the way through first. But then I'm going to have to go back and do some variants because I want to unlock Azaka and Dragonbait. It's going to require me to do some variants. But I don't do any of the variants, and I don't recommend doing any of the variants unless the game is forcing you to get to something else. Is there a way to figure out if you have the minimal reasonable amount of damage for a campaign goal? I don't have a chart for that anywhere, but people do. It's a straight, like they can tell you what the health of the bosses are on certain levels. That's the best way to look at it. I do that for the events. I have a table in all of my event champion guides that tells you what you need to be each of their variants at each of the tiers, based off what the base champion health is down here at the bottom left of the bud box. Area base monster health 231 E13. I basically grab that value in events and put that in those guides. I don't do it for campaigns because I don't know, just never did. So in a campaign, I mean, and also because the campaign, as you get further in the campaigns, the health changes. Like I think for at least for Vecna, I don't know. I haven't checked. I don't really pay attention to the other campaigns. I just try to go as far as I can. I only care in the variants in the events. So yeah, I don't know. It's out. The information's out there somewhere though. What's the Saturday topic? I don't know. Did John not post the schedule? Until he posts it, I can't talk about it. I have all the time in the world in that game. Why going so fast and get stressed? Are we talking about this game or different? What are we talking about? Some people I like to go fast. I want my potions going. No, there's no such thing as all the time in the world, but everybody's going to play a different way. But it is better. I mean, I think overall it's better to think of the game as a marathon and not a sprint. I mean, say that having been here for 7.5 years. And I haven't done everything on my main account. But you could do everything like in a year on an account nowadays. Like you can fly through this game. If you're getting feats, you see a picture of a patron, it means you buy them from the patron. Correct. Chest is from a golden. Well, that's a regular golden chest, so that means it comes from regular golden chest. Empties mean we wait for them to come as gems. Correct. It means they were in an exclusive deal, which most of the time that means it was a Thayan Enclave purchase. If it arrived in the shop, it will actually show. It'll say shop, like here, shop. If it's in the shop currently. This is something they changed. It used to be that when it arrived in the shop for cash, it was instantly available for 50,000 gems. Now they're giving a 90-day exclusivity period. So in 35 days and 21 hours and 12 minutes, I can buy this for 50,000 gems. All right, we're not ending this, if you'll notice. We're going to keep going. Because we have no favor in this place, so we're trying to get favor. This is kind of an initial favor run. It's not a deep favor run, but we're pushing based off our champion power primarily. What if the picture is of the champ itself? That means it's an event reward. So an event tier reward. Where can I show that? Volo. So this means available as an event reward. That's the only way you get that. This is regular gold chests. This is shop. The rest are gems, right? And I was on an ad break during that. I will reiterate. All right, we're back. I answered some questions during the ad break. I totally spaced out. So the gem stuff, the feet stuff. Patron means if it shows a patron, you buy them from the patron shop. If it shows a golden chest, you get them out of golden chests. If it's empty, it means you're waiting because they're in an exclusivity period. Eventually, it'll be 50,000 gems. If it shows the shop button, it means that exclusivity period, it will eventually be 50,000 gems. And if it has their picture, it means it's from their event tiers. And that's the only way you can get it. All of those are that's the only way you can get any of those is whatever they show. Only be Vola's Guide to Specializations Tier 1. Nice. I haven't done any of this stuff yet. I'm getting account power before diving in. I feel like we just joined a TV sitcom. Right before you get the info you needed, you get an ad break. Yeah. Oh, hey. Wait, what? What? Atlas. Wait, what? What? Wait, what? What? Wait, what on what? What do I gotta say again? The Ellie feet, I need to wait a year to get them. If you didn't get them in the event, then you gotta wait till their event comes back. Or they rework time gates to let you get that stuff out of time gates. The only other way it would happen. But right now, it's you wait until the event comes back. Yeah. Welcome to year one Idle Champions, when there were no time gates, and whatever gear you got whatever you got for the champion during event was what you had for them year round, because there weren't any patron chests either. There were blacksmithing contracts, but you didn't get many, so whatever you had for a year. Yeah. Well, if it's got Eliwick's face on it, you have to wait for the event. If it's got a blank spot on it, you just have to wait for the exclusivity period to end. Those are 90 days from when they left whatever shop it was in. In this case, for Eliwick, that would be the Thayan Enclave. So at the end, so here's how you can tell when that'll be back. The Thayan Enclave is arriving in 36 days, 22 hours, and 8 minutes. And then it'll be live for like 9 days or something. After it ends, Eliwick's feet will be available for gems. After it ends. Because it left the shop when the last one ended. So you got to get to the end of the next one. Focused draw. Oh yeah, this is her event. You gotta do her tier event stuff. Same as these. These are all in her tiers in the event. Now you could complete tier 1. I don't know if that's night or moon though. You'd have to check my guide. You complete tier 1 by doing 3 variants. Hold on, let me pull up my guide there. Tier 1 is the night feat. So you could get the night one by doing 3 of her, making sure you do all 3 of the tier 1 variants with time gates, but that's as far as you can get. To spend my time gate pieces on this event or wait till the next for Briv? I mean, you should be able to earn more. I mean, there's, even if you spent all the time gate pieces you had now, you'd have 3 during, you could save up 3 more during the next event and still get Briv. Because you can get one every 5 days just from playing the game and killing bosses. So even without like the turn back time blessing from Tomb of Annihilation that I'm going to be working towards right now, and before unlocking Mert, you still have 3 in 15 days. About Volo, like with some other champions, I can put a +1 strength on him. What is useful to put the +1 stat on a champion? He then qualifies for patron Zariel stuff. So if it gets his strength to 10, and he already has a charisma of 13 or higher. If you're not there yet, it doesn't matter. It doesn't do anything for you. They just stat feats help qualify you for patrons or variants or buffs from other champions. That's all they do. Explains why I have the night one. I got the tier 1 done. Okay, yeah. Didn't do it after the rework. Yeah, that would be it. Just don't really like the champions left. It's not about liking them. I don't like Solak. I unlocked him because I needed a second champion in seat 2. It's about getting 2 champions in each bench seat as quickly as possible. And then it's about getting 3 champions in each bench seat as quickly as possible. But I already know I'm going to get Briv next event for 5. Still need a 6. 11 and 12, depending on how quickly. I mean, I may just get those. Azaka is in 12, Dragonbait is 11. Those are both in Tomb of Annihilation. So I just need to worry about getting a 6 from somewhere. And then and then once Briv comes out, once I get Briv, I'll have everybody I need to unlock my first split the party. But yeah, I'm never gonna use Solak. So I only unlocked him just to get split the party. Is it advisable to unlock Mert or another flex slot with 3 time gate pieces? Mert is priority. Because patrons will sell you one extra time gate piece every week. So unlocking Mert with your 3 time gate pieces means you get a little influence for him right now, and you can get another time gate piece right now. And then next Monday, his store will refresh, and you can buy another time gate piece with him. So every Monday, you can buy a time gate piece for every patron, as long as you got to get a little influence, a little currency. It's not difficult. Just you don't have to grind stuff. You just need a little bit every week, and you have more access to more time gate pieces. So it kind of creates a snowball, right? Like start rolling down that hill. Get Mert unlocked right now. If you have all of his other qualifiers done, spend those 3 time gate pieces on Mert. Like I need. I'm at 11 to 50 item levels. I already have 20 champions. I could save up 10 silver chests easily, but I only have 1 time gate piece. So even if I had the item levels and the silver chests, I'm still waiting on time gate pieces. Currently. I should have 3 on the next drop because, well, I'm earning favor right now, and the goal of coming to Tomb Annihilation, racing through it, is to get enough favor to get the global blessing that gives me an extra time gate piece. I want to get it as soon as possible, because if I can get it before my next time gate piece drops, that means the boss will drop 2 for me, and I'll be at 3 time gate pieces. If it refreshes on Monday, then I can do both. Well, I mean, you would unlock Mert right now. And then if next Monday you could have 3 again. But that's what I'm saying. Like Mert is the priority because he gets you into that place where you can start earning them faster. +1 feats count towards trials? Yes. Like I said, variants. That's trials is basically a variant. It's just it has a variation of the rules. You're basically just trying to get in based off stats. Yeah. Linda's usually Festival Fools, right? She's a 6. Yeah, maybe. Let me go look. 6. Lindra. Yes, 15 days, 21 hours. So I'll be able to get her. That'll work. That'll work. So yeah, I'll get split the party with the next event. Hopefully. But remember, I mean, there's going to be a natural time gate weekend between now and the next event. I might get lucky and get a seat 6. Or a 5, honestly. And then I'd pick a Lindra first. If I got a 5, I'd pick a Lindra first. If I got a 6, then in the event, I'd pick Briv first. Which variant level is doable for a beginner in events? Tier 1. So the first, variants 1, 2, and 3 in Tier 1, you should be able to beat, because really it's all about getting enough favor to overcome the restrictions. You might need some help with your formations, or on how to favor farm, but the capacity to do it with a brand new account is there. How we doing? We're in EO4 favor. All right. My aim as well is still need a 6. So yeah, Lindra is a 6 for you in the next event. I need more root beer, but I'm going to try to be good and just drink water. Just drink water. Oh, 3 more gems. Give me 3 more gems. Oh, you know what should be triggering now? No. I'm like, I should be killing bosses, but no. Because it's still, we've got a lot of other people killing bosses. Yeah. Maybe we'll get a new champion 6, maybe. Yeah, I can't comment on that. I actually know who's coming in the next event, so I can't. I know who's coming in the next couple events. Wait, one of them was a question mark still, weren't they? Or was that? No, that was a ways out. Yeah, I know the next event. I know April. And then one of May's I have as a question mark. I forgot to ask if they locked that in. I'm trying not to use any of that to influence my decisions on this account, though. So don't read into any decision I'm making. I'm not factoring that in at all. The event buff keeps a fire breath potion on at all times too, unless you turn it off. The boon, yes. So here, this event boon, if you have a boon, it will have all of these stacks of potions, but you can turn off the ones you don't want. I didn't get an event boon, so not something I have to worry about. Swings a pocket watch in front of Gar. Tells who the champion is. So you're doing one of these? You're doing one of these? Tell us who the champion is. Yes, I actually have a pocket watch on my desk. No, it's not for hypnotizing people. It was messing with my issue set. Yeah, it would be. I turn those off. On my main account, I turned the fire breath one off because it messes with my Brib Gem farm. I don't have it set. I don't have it tuned for fire breath stuff. I didn't want to mess with that, but I might have to. It's not ready for the pocket. Yeah, see, that's how I get you. I wait until you're not ready for something. Yeah, I actually just found that a couple weeks ago. My mom was going through some of my grandpa's old stuff. And that was his pocket watch. It doesn't work, but it's an old Elgin pocket watch, which is a U.S. pocket watch company that basically, if World War II hadn't happened, my understanding is that the comments about watches would be, instead of with Swiss accuracy, it would be with Elgin accuracy, because they were the number one manufactured pocket watches and super highly accurate. But then during World War II, they basically stopped production to support the war effort. But they produced I don't know, at that point in time, they produced 90% of the pocket watches in the United States. I tried to take it somewhere to get it fixed, and I found out that nobody in the city I'm in repairs pocket watch. No one. They're like, it's a dying art. Nobody around here does it. I'm like, great. So I'd have to either ship it off somewhere or drive to a whole other city that has a place and pay them. And it's not a super expensive pocket watch. They did make some high end gold pocket watches. But it is a. Do I have the jewel number on here? No, that was on a different watch. Yeah, I mean, it would be a super cool pocket watch. I actually love pocket watches, but it would be more to repair it than it's actually functionally worth, most likely, which is fine. I don't have the money to spend it on that right now. So it's sitting on my desk. The other thing I found was part of what was left of his victory medal from World War II. He was a veteran. And this was issued to all military service members that participated in World War II after it was over. It's missing the ribbon up above. Was running the stars the best for tomb favor farming? I mean, Ring of Regeneration is fine. All you're really looking for is no armored enemies. And Ring of Regeneration doesn't have any armored enemies. So as long as it's anywhere that doesn't have armored enemies, you're fine. What about the grayed out champ and the time gate that appears out of place? They're all grayed out to me on this account, so it doesn't mean anything to me. I couldn't tell you anything. Watches Garwar use a pocket watch to hypnotize chat to stop asking for information he can't reveal. Yeah. If only it worked that way. I'd be like, you will sub to my stream. You will sub. I mean, come on. I'm going to make chat do anything. But yeah, at the moment, I don't even know how old this watch is. You have to open it up and look inside to see, to get the information about age. So I don't even know exactly when he bought this watch. It's just, it was well used, because it is, it's got some edge case, a little bit of edge case wear. The back has some wear, but that's exactly what and the face, the crystal, as they call it, like the front, it's got some wear, but that's what I would want. Everyday pocket watches. But I'm already sleepy and subscribed. Another question. I've got some Tiamat red things with a champion skill C12 called Bobby. What is the red things for? Okay. So I can't demonstrate on this account. I think what you're talking about is scales of Tiamat. I think you've got scales of Tiamat. Those make legendary effects. Like, so if I were to go over here to Diana, there's this button. This is, you may not have unlocked this yet in the game, but because you have Bobby, you're earning scales. If you click this, it takes you to the legendary forge, and this is where you spin scales of Tiamat. They look like this. And it basically will randomly put one of these effects onto an epic piece of gear. You really only want to do this on pushing champions that are when early on you don't want to put them on core or evergreen champions. You want to put them on like event champions that are strong. Excuse me, for pushing. And it's basically it's more power. It adds another buff to the item. That's basically the mid game is all about collecting. Like starting in the mid game, you're all about collecting legendary scales and upgrading legendary effects, like putting them on everybody and then upgrading them. It's the most, ultimately it becomes the most power, the biggest bucket of power you can get. I would expect Garro only uses his powers for good. Now his D&D character is look, let's stop talking about Bandy, all right? Bandy's feeling heard right now. Bandy's feeling seen. Stop looking at Bandy. Bandy doesn't like to be seen. Bandy's gonna do whatever he feels is necessary at any given time. That or he's gonna have a trauma reaction and do the worst possible thing. Because that's Bandy. Which reminds me, I don't even know if that if we're that campaign is continuing this year. I don't know. I haven't heard anything. But they were still working on the story stuff to finish that, or to continue that campaign. So it could happen. It could happen. All right, Onyx. We're just kind of pushing for favor here. I don't know what's a good amount. I was kind of just figured I would go for an hour, run this potion until it ran out. We're doing pretty good so far. We haven't run into any power issues. We're throwing down E56 Bud. Area monster health is E41, so we're not even really having to optimize a whole lot just yet. And then this first base of favor, we'll do another deep run after this, and it should, well, I feel like we'll only need like one more deep run to start after this. We'll see how much that global blessing costs. Off the top of my head, I don't remember. I do not remember. For this team thing on what champion I have? It's strong pushing champions. So I don't know. I don't know who that is for you. It has to be on an epic piece of gear. If I had some, I would put them on Ishii, because I'm using her as my DPS to push with, and she's got epics. Can only go on an epic item. But I don't know who you're using in your parties to push with, who your strong champions are. It's subjective. Diana is a speed champion. I don't know if you're using her to push with or not. So I can't say that she'd be the best place for you. Otherwise, you can just hold on to him for now. There's nothing wrong with that in the short term. As you start gathering more and more of them, though, that's going to be one of the ways you can create more power for your account. Right now, we've actually got. I only have one gem card up here in Elric, but I have 2 moon cards, which is actually more beneficial for us since we're actually looking for favor. Champion to push with. I don't think I have one. You have them, probably. Don't understand what you mean. It's not about a DPS champion. So if we look over here under roles, like DPS champions, these are the champions that you focus your power around. Usually, if you're putting them in a formation, if it only says DPS and nothing else. So like Jarlax and Leishi, they only do DPS. Like they both say DPS gold, but that means that if they're in a party, they're only there to push with. Like they're there for you to build your power around. Whereas support champions are there to create buffs for your DPS champion. Tanking are there to take the damage in the front and then buff, and also as well as buff, right? So you want to find your whatever are your strongest champions that you're using. Like when you're building a formation, you should decide who your DPS is. For me, it's Ishii. And then you build a formation around her with the best champions to support her. That's your pushing. Those are your pushing champions. And if that's what you're using to go, like whatever your best combination is for going real far, that hopefully you've tested. I mean, you gotta try stuff out near your wall. You gotta figure out what it is. That then becomes your pushing group. For now, it might change over time. Those are the ones you try to make sure are strong with stuff like legendaries. If you're early enough in the game that you're not even that your only legendary scales are from Bobby, you haven't unlocked Trials of Mount Tiamat yet. It's not really a thing you have to worry about yet. I was just explaining what they do and what they're for. You don't necessarily need that power yet. But once you get into the mid game, you need that power. You kind of got to have that power once you're in the mid game to start pushing forward. And at that point, it's usually about whatever group you're using to complete content in trials as an ad started. Great. Still no winner takes all. We're only killing with Ishii now. Want my winner takes all stacks. Ad break's almost done. Ad break's almost done. Why are we? Oh, we're looting torches. I'm like, I don't see torches. What are they talking about? We're looting them off things. Ad break's over. Okay. Not to make you do math on stream, but I'm going to do exactly that. Pfft, good luck. What was my goal of find going for 592 to 661 with Jarlaxle's frugal feet? Testing with Master of Piracy and Frugal is my only gold find source, but that's more than 10%. What am I missing? I don't know. I have no idea. It could be. Remember, it's a single multiplier in a line, and maybe it's affecting it. Like if you have another gold find source, maybe it's affecting it in a weird way, depending on the order of operations of all the multipliers. Yeah, I don't know. Enjoy it. If it ends up being more, enjoy. Enjoy. So we need a DPS champion to be top DPS champ and an all DPS champ setup. Not. Isn't that Dark Urge? No, that would be Artemis. I hate Artemis. Artemis observes buffs on other DPS champions and then buffs them on himself, so he can always be better than all the others. So as long as you have as long as the other DPS champions in the formation are DPS / support, Artemis ends up on top. But we don't do that around here. It's such a waste of time and energy in the early and mid game. Yeah, Ricky, just wait for more because it's not a big thing right now. Yeah. I mean, Jarlaxle's feat is only going to would boost the overall gold by 10%. I don't know why that's taking it up more than 10%. Like I said, it could be just where it falls in the chain of their math. But even then, a 10% multiplier should still only raise it 10%. But who knows? Who knows what brackets they've got in their calculation that's throwing something off. Artemis steals Shandy's buff? If he doesn't qualify for something, he can't observe it, is the answer I'm going to give. Because I don't remember what Shandy's is. So I'm just going to say in general, if it buffs something if a buff is a buff he wouldn't qualify for because of like stats or alignment or something, or roll something, then he can't observe it. Is there a thing I need to focus or just do the campaign and play the game? This. Follow that. If you need some instruction, if you need guidance, follow that link that says Garwar's new player reference. That's going to introduce topics to you in a way that makes sense for general progression through the game. And hopefully along the way, then you'll figure out how to make your own decisions. That's the idea. Yeah, if she only buffs, so yeah, with Sheila, she only buffs good champions. Artemis can't observe that. He's not good. With Shandy, there's a couple. Shandy has two different buffs. That's why I was saying it depends on the buff, because If it's a positional, he can observe a positional. It's just if it's something like stat or alignment, he can't. He has to meet that requirement. But the whole point of him is he can observe like positionals off somebody else that's getting that positional. Where are we at? EO6 favor is pretty good. For people who are wondering, what does the EO6 even mean? Like I already said before, and somebody got mad. Like, you don't even really need to know what this scientific notation reference actually is in real life. But that's 1 million. EO6 is a million. It means million. We're in the millions now. It feels like a good. That feels like a good amount. Feels like a good amount. Yeah, let's bounce at a million. Probably a little early, but that's fine. Okay. Hop in. Seeking allies. Look, see, and look. This shows is easy. This is challenging. This is deadly. So I got a good amount of favor, but not enough to make everything show as easy. So seeking allies, we're going to hop in. And I'm not necessarily going to throw a bunch of potions at this. We'll do some speed just to finish off the stream. But this will ultimately be another favor push. I'll just let it finish off the stream because we want to hit. Now we can go up here. Now I can see Kalimvor's blessings. So tier 2. So EO6 isn't even enough for me to get a tier 1. And the one we want is tier 5. 1 E19. Which means to be able to buy this, I need E21 favor. That's how you figure it out. EO2 over whatever this says is what'll buy it with the warnings enabled. We need to get E21. So I got 1 EO6. So yeah, we need a good favor push here. So down here under, like, where do I want to spend my favor? Increase all gold found. That's an insta gimme. Decrease the health of monsters and increase the damage of all champions. These blessings are basically a snowball for Tomb of Annihilation because you're basically killing. You want damage, you want gold find, and you want all the undead you're killing to have less health. So this starts us off. You get through this real quick. What do we got over here? Edge of the formation. Sure. Female champions. Can't buy it. Dang it. I just can't buy any of them. Would have taken those. I'd have taken those. But that's fine. All right. We got some gems to spend. Unfortunately, I didn't hit the goal I wanted, which was to get all greens by the end of the stream. But that was a bit. I was reaching. So here's what I wanted. What I wanted was. Nope, that isn't. It's this one. Oh. Nope, all. There we go. So I wanted evergreen, this list. I wanted all of these gone. And they're not. They're not. We got rid of 2 of them. We got whoever's in Minsk and Celeste are out of here. Dallin is only 1 away. 7, 9, 11, 14, 15, 21, 23, 28, 31, 34. Yeah, see, the numbers went up because of Dritz. Dritz added 6. Dang it. So yeah, we need more gems. Because I need to turn all of these to greens. All these whites need to turn to greens. I can only do that with more gems. Hey, here's more corrupted gems. Speaking of gems. There's the 7,000 I need for a pigment. Buy. Boom. And then where do we put that? Well, I would put it here, but I can't because she's not support. It's what it says. Marvelous support pigment. It goes in support champions. It's going on Eliwick. It's going on Eliwick. Does it matter? It doesn't matter. We'll put it on the golden just because. There. So now I just tripled my damage with this formation. That was it. That was triple damage. That's why the support pigments are a big deal. Every single one of them is triple damage, and they all stack multiplicatively. The next time we get 7,000 corrupted gems, guess what we're buying? If we can earn 7,000 before the next emergence. Well, 36 days. Yeah, we will. We will. Absolutely will. Good news is getting enough for that was also enough to get Dragon Bait. Yeah, oh no. I've gotten Dragon Bait with as low as like E17 or E19 favor. It required a very specific champion combination though, but E21 plus is really where you want to be to get Dragon Bait anyway. So yeah, absolutely. Just makes it easier. The more favor you have, the easier it is. You can just absolutely roll right through it. Last new player account, I absolutely I had so much favor. I thought I had way more favor. I was shocked at how much I had by the time we reached there. We're already destroying what I did last time, like in terms of, you know, how much favor we're getting as quickly as we're playing through. So I have a feeling we're going to get a lot of favor. A whole lot of favor. But this is going to be a deep favor run. I will let it run after the stream ends. But then I probably won't do another deep favor run until we've gotten all greens and we're popping blues, maybe? And we're popping those gold chests? Because that would be a lot of power. It would let us get a much bigger deep favor run, right? So trying to be efficient with time spent. Why don't I open my chest? Just personal. It's a personal choice. I'm trying to be a little more efficient on this. I have plenty of power. Chests are power, so I'm holding them off to be more efficient. I'm trying to get there's rules about how chests drop gear. I'm trying to be efficient with them, so I'm trying to get to greens on all of these champions. I'm trying to get rid of these whites, because then when I open those gold chests that I have saved up, I'll be guaranteed to get blues out of them instead of potentially getting greens. So it's trying to use the fact that I don't need that power to kind of to more quickly progress through the rest of the game. Harisha's item levels 48 average item levels. Point is the best one to reset on wall and how to realize it. Ooh. So is your question, how do I recognize my wall and reset when I get there? Is that the question? That was what I'm doing, Rising Flame. Like, I can tell you I didn't get to my wall on that last adventure. I wasn't trying to. I mean, I can address that. Otherwise, yeah. How long would you stay out? Okay. So I'm going to start off with the confusing part, then we're going to try to clarify. There are a couple types of walls in the game, but I guess it's best to refer to it as like a soft wall and a hard wall. There's multiple types of soft walls, and then there's usually a hard wall. The soft walls are places that you can get to with a formation where you're pushing and then suddenly you're dying and you're falling back an area. That initially that could be a soft wall. And you should treat it, your first instance of it, like a soft wall and not like a hard wall, because what could happen is you might fall back an area and then you might look for upgrades like this that said, well, just a generic upgrade for your damage for your DPS champion. And you'd ignore all these others because this is self DPS for all these other champions. And you look like something for things like this that buffs the damage for your support. And then there's like this efficient upgrading thing, right? And then you might try turn progress after a couple upgrades. You might turn farming on a level. You might put progress back on and push right back through. That means it was a soft wall. If you finally get to the point where even if you're farming for like 10, 15 minutes on an area and you're upgrading efficiently, or you're not able to earn enough gold to upgrade, that's your hard wall. How long should you stay there? You already did, right? After spending 15 minutes to determine that you're at your hard wall, like on a new account, 10, 15 minutes, if you're not able to push forward, that was it. There's no reason to stay there anymore. Hopefully you earned more gold than the last run, like more favor. Your favor number should have gone up. It should be an increase and not a less than. And then you just move on because hopefully you're only doing that on like a deep favor push every now and then. Because you shouldn't do deep runs every run. So then you take all that favor, and then the next time, maybe with all that favor, you go further. But that's really what you're looking for. You already spent your time there. There are ways to maximize your favor gains once you get to a place like that. I have a gold farming 101 guide. There's 3 different types of gold farms. There's an Azaka farm, requires Azaka. There's Makos bombing. Everybody has Makos. And there's what I call dirty gold farming. Some people call it bud farming. The first 2 are highly manipulative and you need to learn how to manipulate the situation, and you need certain champions. The last one is kind of easy. You really just need to save a pushing formation, save a gold find formation, and then have fire breath potion. And then toggle between them. It's super easy. As we get to that point in my progress, I'll demonstrate dirty gold farming. I'm not going to demonstrate the others because I don't think they're worth the time or the energy. Not in the early or mid game, maybe late game or beyond. Yeah. So ultimately, you don't really spend a lot of time at your wall. 10, 15 minutes. Determining it is about, getting that far, trying to upgrade or make changes to your formation to make sure you have the strongest party for possible. And if you can't push any further, that's your actual wall. That's your hard wall. For that run. If you earned more favor, the next run you might be able to go further, but you don't have to do. Normally, you don't do deep runs back to back. So the last run, I didn't do a super deep run. I just grabbed a good chunk of favor to use as our base multiplier. So 1.21 EO6 favor. Well, I got more than that, but that's what I have left after spending some. And then that's going to be our multiplier that we're using on this run to earn even more. Go as far as I can on this one. It's just going to be off stream because it takes a while. Takes a while. But you kind of you'll get to the point where you can kind of understand where your wall is and whether or not you need to keep trying to deep farm for favor in a campaign. Like if you do a deep run and then on the next run you do another deep run and you didn't increase like an order of magnitude, like EO1 more favor, then doing more deep runs isn't going to help you. You need to get more power, like in other places. So I'm trying to get power in a variety of places, as we're progressing. That's kind of smooths out your progress curve. One of the places is favor. One is getting upgrading the rarity of gear. One is upgrading the item levels of the gear. Keeping an eye out for the pigments when you can afford pigments. Once we get legendary effects, the Modron core as quickly as possible. Patrons have perks that they can give. We want to make, we're working on favor for blessings. Like all of these things are going to help with progress later on, right? Making good decisions about champions, building good formations. This formation is not optimal because Eliwick is not in an optimal position. I just want to continue to remind people of that. She should be up here, and we should be more like something in this range. Like this would be more optimal for Eliwick's placement, but then Niali isn't buffing Ishii. I'm doing it like this for now, and I'm not worrying about it. At some point, because here's the thing. Next event, I will be putting Briv here. Briv will become the tank, most likely. So we're kind of working towards that. But Niali as a tank kind of locks you into the DPS in the column right behind her. Unless you just want to ignore her buff. It's only 376.2%. But Eliwick's currently is only 259%. So I'm choosing the stronger buff at the moment. Appropriately. But that's part of the decision making for the formation is like where do I need to put people to get the best power possible. That's something I'm not going to mess with now. It's something that when I start to wall out, I'll play around with. And then we'll just run that, and then I'll save that formation, and we'll run that formation. Like, in fact, I'll save this right now. I'm gonna save it as speed because it's the same. My speed group and my pushing group right now are the same thing. Is GE golden or silver? Well, if it's a GE, it's gold. GE means golden. That means golden epic. Gilding is what can be either gold or silver. Her gilding is gold from the pack that we bought. It also gave a gold for Diana and a gold for Eliwick. And then I had a potion of polish, and I threw that on Deck of Many Things to boost gem gain. It also secondarily boosts her buff and her gold find, but really it's just I wanted it for the gems. Like GE equals gilded equipment. No. Golden epic. Golden epic. Which is why it's weird. Like there's a potion that's called an epic golden potion, and it makes no sense. It should have been a golden epic potion because GE has always meant golden epic. Because when you come over here and you're in the shop, if there is a guaranteed, it's literally guaranteed GE. It's a guaranteed golden epic. That's what this is. Otherwise, this is a guaranteed shiny. It's not a. It's a guaranteed shiny. This is the guaranteed golden epic. So two different terms. Yeah, hardball makes the party soft and squishy. Yes, it does. Makes you realize how squishy and soft and squishy your party is. For sure. But then it definitely tenderizes the party as it beats them to a pulp. Make us bombing sounds interesting. It's So what really makes Mako's bomb? I mean, Mako's bombing is the thing you could do. I don't recommend it in the earlier mid game. It really kind of comes online after like you would have to unlock Sergeant Knox, who's a seat 6 swap. He has a buff for Jarla or for Makos that increases his specializations, which means it increases the gold that comes off his kills, boosts it by a lot, and thus it makes it viable as the gold find method again. But basically, it requires you to build up a bunch of enemies on a tank, and then Makos hits his ultimate. That's the bomb, and it goes off and AoE wipes everyone, and Makos gets more gold based off like when Makos kills, you earn more gold. So that's what Makos bombing is. It's time consuming and somewhat manipulative because you got to set up the right party for it. You can't kill with fire breath, you can't kill with any other champions. Just needs to be Makos. So the bud's got to be the right value. But it can generate a lot of gold now. Just a lot of work. The Zaka farming is a whole other kind of manipulative thing that's not even, it's reliant upon not killing things, as oddly as that might sound. Whereas dirty gold farming is just super easy. That's why some of us call it dirty. 2 R's. Dirty. Because compared to the amount of work we used to do with Azaka farming to get gold, getting almost the same amount without any real effort whatsoever feels dirty. Also familiar with Mako's ult while pushing does a lot. I mean, sure, I guess. I don't know. I don't mean to just kind of dismiss that, but I mean, if yeah, it could. But I mean, if you have him in your DPS spec, you're killing with him anyway. So, I mean, yeah. But to optimize it, you're building up a massive stack and then hitting the ultimate, and then building up a massive stack and then hitting the ultimate over and over. Get enough bud and then stack enough guys, and I mean, there's a little more to it than that. You also want to optimize your gold find, which means potentially swapping a bunch of gold find champions into the formation at the last second before you hit the ultimate, and then swapping back. Like it's, you know. Did Azaka set up a little, but it was annoying and not much more rewarding than bud spiking than ulting with my gold find party. Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like dirty gold farming is like you're getting real close to Azaka, but Azaka done the right way with the right champions can be a good chunk more than dirty gold farming. If you're trying to eke every little bit out, but for most people aren't doing all the manipulations to do an Azaka right, which requires a fully stacked crawl. Like you need 40 pilfer stacks. And all of the optimized support gold find support champions to go with it. Yeah, because if you're not doing that, then you're not taking advantage of what a Zaka farm is really about. You're still a Zaka farming, but it's not what we're referring to when we're saying there's huge gains there. I don't miss trying to hit a 40 stack pilfer with crawl. I don't know. I miss it a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I miss it a little bit. I was pretty good at it. So, I had gotten it down to a bit of a science. I don't have crawl, so it's all the same. Yeah, without crawl, the Zaka farming and dirty gold farming basically the same result. So at that point, there's no reason to really to keep going. You can just do the dirty gold farm. Okay, resetting this because I don't like those cards. But yeah, I'd gotten pretty good at getting 40 stacks on crawl. There is a way to maximize your chances. Doesn't mean there isn't still RNG involved, but whenever you're dealing with the blessed RNGs, you've got to figure out ways to maximize your chances to get what you want from that situation. Once you get it down, you start doing it over and over and over again, then it becomes kind of second nature. But I haven't done it in so long. Like, there's a whole other set of champions to use. So even if I had an Azaka farming setup saved somewhere, it wouldn't even be the right party at this point. And nowadays you'd want to start off with a Vi orb. You'd want to Vi orb someone. That's how you'd have to start every attempt. Orb someone, then do the setup. So, yeah. See, we're already up to EO5, and we aren't even 100 areas in. We only got EO6. So, this is going to be a much better favor run for us. I'm hoping we started, if EO6 was our first, I mean, I think we're guaranteed to break E10, but I'm thinking we could probably pull an E15 like Torms off this. And then we stop and we don't do a favor run for a while until we've popped those golds maybe. And then that should throw us into the 20s. Solidly into the 20s. That would be nice. I feel like we could get mid-teens on this run, which we'll find out tomorrow where we ended up. Because the stream's going to end here in a few minutes. We'll find out tomorrow, and then... but we should be able to ride that gain for a while. Because it is a bit more important right now for me to get that blessing than it is for me to do the event stuff. Odd as that sounds, that getting that time gate piece is far more important. For overall progress. What are we doing? Only 50 more. We're not really looting a lot of silvers either. What did it drop for? I really don't need the duplicates right now. You could just not. That'd be great. Come on. Come on. I just want greens. Give me my greens. I mean, he's already at green or better. He doesn't need to be pulling items at all. Should be going to one of these other people. Problem was, is they were both whites. I think they were both white dupes, so it could have gone to anybody. I need a green roll. Honestly, I don't even want blue rolls right now because a blue roll could, instead of going onto a white, could go onto a green. Just want green cards. As odd as it sounds, man, this is going to upset probably some people in the Discord if they find out about it. As odd as it sounds, I think it would almost be better if regular silver chests only drop white and green cards. And then regular gold dropped green, blue, and purple. That would be better for the player. But, you know, that's not a change they're ever going to make. It's nothing we have to worry about. Because the reality is you're only buying silver. Well, when you're buying silvers, that's all that matters. When you're, I guess later on, you're getting dupe item levels for them. You want to have a chance at blues every now and then because that's more duplicate item levels, but it's not much. What, like 2 more or something like that? I don't know. Discord English chat. They can exit chat like that. Person who tried to talk trash to me on Reddit today. And no patience. No patience for them today. Yeah, I'd replied to somebody who had a question about, I don't even remember what it was. Oh, about like starting champions, like progressions. And they were like, is Carlock, Cass, or Artemis the way to go? They're not even getting over Area 800. They just barely completed Split the Party 3 today, or they're going to today. So they're in the mid game, but if they're only at 800, they still, there's a lot to go. And they're like trying to decide which champion they should choose as their DPS. That Carlock and Cass are much friendly for early mid game players, which they are. Artemis is late game and beyond. He needs 1,000 item levels. Someone hopped in and tried to, and I got to, they wrote paragraphs. I got to, if you have enough item levels, let's not pretend Carlock compete with even a naked and incomplete Artemis team. And then I stopped reading. And commented to that person that they need to start a new account and try it instead of just making stuff up on Reddit. And their comment was, it's really telling that you chose to ignore all the rest of my arguments. And my reply back was, it tells you I stopped reading at that point and moved on with my life. Because really, I mean, I have no reason to listen to them anymore after they said that. They don't have a grasp on the reality of the game. They think that's a thing. Yeah, somebody was wrong on the interwebs. That's why I was like, look, I'm just going to reply to make sure that anybody else reading this understands that is not real. They don't know what they're talking about. Then I'm going to move on with my life. Shevik, look. There was a moment, yeah. There was a moment that was, I was like, it's going to happen. And then, yeah. Like, one of the things I learned, how dare you ignore all of my other arguments? Look, one of the things I learned when I was taking philosophy, I was a philosophy minor. I should have majored in it. But one of the things I learned in my philosophy classes was that when you get to the point in an argument where the logic fails, you stop. Because as you're setting, because you build an argument from statement by statement, and the moment you find something that's false, the rest of the argument falls apart. There's no need to keep going. That's as far as I read into somebody trying to argue with me until they make their first logical fallacy, and then I'm done. And then I'm done, because none of the rest matters. Artemis is my DPS because it showed up in my first event. He's just not a great new player. He's a bit of a trap for new players. He's not even a bit of a trap. He's a huge trap for new players. He's late game and beyond. He has the potential to be the highest DPS in the game. But until you get there, can you play the game with him? Sure, you can play the game with anybody through the early and mid game. Some are friendlier than others. He is not friendly. I wanted Piastri on pole, but as an Aussie, that's just a bias. Look, I wanted him to win. I really wanted Piastri to win, just so that all the Australians could be like, yes, and lose their minds. It would have been great. Yeah. But with yesterday's race, with the race, it wasn't yesterday, but with the race, it was just like, I think everybody should be happy if their driver finished. Man, the first race, folks, if you don't know, Formula One had its first race of the season in Australia. And the 2 days with practice and qualifying were gorgeous. And the race day was just rainy and wet. And man, rain races are rough. And there were 6 new drivers this year. So you can imagine. I mean, even one of the experienced drivers, a couple of experienced drivers didn't make it. So, woo, heck of a start. All right, folks. We are going to get out of here because it's dinner time. It is dinner time. So no, I don't have anybody to get there. All right. Thanks for hanging out. Tomorrow we'll be back with more of this. Again, I'm going to keep this going even while I'm AFK. I will maximize this run for favor so we don't have to, slog through it on stream. And then tomorrow we'll pick up with the next in the line after seeking allies. We'll buy some more blessings and start rocking through Tomb of Annihilation with the goal of getting all the way down here to turn back time as quickly as possible. So earning gems to buy chests with, and pushing through to get the storyline, to get that progress done. That's going to be Monday. That's going to be today. It's going to be tomorrow. It's going to be Wednesday. That's going to be Thursday. That's what we're doing for the first 4 days of the week. Friday is going to be taking a break and playing a different game. That's what the TGIF. Thank God it's Friday. We'll be playing. We'll be finishing. Maybe finishing. We're going to be continuing a game called Detective Grimoire that Delkin gifted me, and we'll go from there. Thanks for hanging out. Have a great night. See you tomorrow.